Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Phoenix Rise tournament, and we are starting off with a special surprise during the pre-show in the middle of the character introductions. It is Yuya Sakaki, the son of Yusho Sakaki, versus the Sledgehammer, a man who has been tarnishing Yusho's good name ever since he went missing. Let us see how this duel goes, shall we? So yeah, Eliza did say there would be many surprises in the tournament, and this is one of them. It is Yuya versus Sledgehammer. There will be variable surprises in this tournament today. Yuya versus Sledgehammer is just the first. Alright. Yuya gets a good negate attack off. Yeah, there will be a few surprises. I want this to feel like a major event, not like WrestleMania. WrestleMania would be the King of Games tournament. I want them to feel even bigger. But I want these tournaments for the top 8, the top 4, to feel like the SummerSlam or like the Royal Rumbles. Just because, yeah, I'm a huge wrestling fan, and Elefama actually cancels out that. Okay, Yuya somewhat counters the Sledgehammer. Those of you in the know, if you are also like me and a fan of wrestling, you would know Tyranno's interview was a wrestling reference. If you thought it was strange, that is why. Alright, Call of the Haunted will bring back the Elefama. Sledgehammer, you need some of your better support cards. Unfortunately, Elefama does cancel your trapped out. Okay, we will recast the Hip Hippo. Admittedly, it's not the best card. And this is pretty good. Yep. Amazing card to get, but you don't go in for an attack. Does recast say you can or something? Nope, don't know why you didn't attack then. Especially since you counter the trap card. And you should know what the trap card is anyway. Alright, a second Elefama is something. Yeah, I don't know what's causing you to not go in, Yuya. Yeah, Yuya and Sledgehammer are not actually in the tournament, they're just having a one-off duel in the tournament. That's good and all, but unless you negate the attack, Elefama is just going to send it back to your hand. Yeah, just like that. Nice try though. Yeah, you need a lot of your other support. I think that one will do it though. I think Howling was what you needed. And Rage will do its thing. Because you send back to hand, don't you? Yes, you do. There is still the other Elefama to worry about. Oh, but all those cards just went back to the hand. Okay, Elefama's ability is now working against you, Yuya. Yep, we can negate that attack. Okay, Howling did go to the grave because it's not an equip. Okay, so you can't fall for that again. That's the good news. The bad news for you though, Sledgehammer, is Yuya has just beat you. Yeah, you can use all the rages you want. It's not gonna work. Yeah, that looks impressive up until Elefama just sends them all back to the hand. And game 1 goes to the son defending his father's honor, Yuya Sakaki. We go to game 2. For those of you who do not know, Yuya is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. Why? I don't know. When I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh briefly for a while, it was when Arc 5 started airing. In Japanese. I've never seen the dub. And I just really, really liked it. I don't know why I liked it so much, but I really liked Arc 5. And I know that's a very unpopular opinion. Okay, Gyarados can be over the Whip Snake. But we bring out Elefama. Wow, that's a really good card. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it negates the effect, so that sucks. But it doesn't matter. We fuse these two together for Metal Claw. Yutei only has one poly, and he uses it to great effect here. Alright, if he was smart, he would attack with Metal Claw first each time. Deal a little bit extra damage, it goes a long way. If that's Howling, you're in a great position. Okay, we bring back the Odd Eyes. The double damage only applies if you destroy a monster, so you should have destroyed a monster with Elefama first. You know, destroy the Wasteland and then go in with Odd Eyes. Would have dealt a lot of damage. Hey, Feast of the Wild is here, but at what cost? That is a huge cost. Are we going to get a second? No, it's only a once per turn. Pot of Greed is massive for Sledgehammer. He can get something. Okay, Feast of the Wild. That wasn't a lot. Admittedly, that wasn't a lot. But I still do believe in Sledge. Nope. Yuya is easily defending his father's honor. Send them back to the hand. What do you do? Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the highest original attack of that monster in the graveyard. Oh, yeah, okay, that's not a lot of damage. Oh no, it's Pendulum Odd Eyes that does double damage when it destroys a monster. Never mind, never mind. This is like a nerfed Flame Wingman. And Yuya wins game 2 and the match in the pre-show of the Phoenix Rise tournament. Congratulations, Yuya. You have defended your father's honor, and I'm sure was an entertaining duel for the masses. The thousands in the arena and the millions at home. Congrats, Yuya.
watching you. Just come to me.
The second exhibition match begins. It is Crow versus Luna. This whole event is to raise money for the satellites, and what better way to do that than to showcase the two heroes of the Dark Signers incident. This is the first time Crow and Luna have gone at it. We have seen Signers face off against each other in the past. Both Leo and Luna have beat Akiza. Jack and Yusei have gone at it a few times. And I believe there's been other instances, but maybe I'll have to double check that. But it is time to determine who the best signer is. Yes, Luna does have better luck, and she does currently have a higher win rate in duels. But as you did see in the intro, their win rate is quite close to each other. It's not as far apart as one would first assume. Alright, Luna is going to take massive damage here. Yeah, that is brutal. Raigeki is always a really good way to start. If Crow gets another monster, he wins here, maybe. Yep, that's all he needed. Oh wait, we're gonna pop. How can I forget Fencing Fire Ferret pops? This seemed like a very definitive game one for Crow. Never mind, Luna makes the comeback. What is Crow going to draw though? Perfect card. Exactly what he needed. But he refuses to go in because he knows if he does, it will just bring out another Reborn Tengu. But it might be too late, for we do have a Synchro Summon into Circle of Fairies. And that brings out a second Reborn Tengu. That brings out the Spores. Are we going to Synchro now or do some damage first? No, we are going to go straight in. Ancient Fairy Life Dragon rises. Goodbye. And Crow, now you are also very low. Luna is making a great comeback. Premature can get you something good. That won't be enough, however. You still lose here, sir. Okay, the winner in game one is Luna. She makes the comeback. Yep, Rose Girl will go to hand. Rose Girl will be special summoned thanks to Circle of Fairies. And you're going even higher. You want Ascension Sky Dragon. Well done, Luna. Alright, game one went to Luna. How about game two? Alright, just a humble tea set from Luna. That tea set is about to get destroyed in many ways. You thinned out your deck a bit, Luna, but I do think that is a waste of a cross out. Yeah, Luna got cross out for helping save the satellite. Crow also got a prize card. I wonder if we will see it today. Pop for Tuna. You idiot. Alright, Luna, I don't think you can beat this field. You will need extremely good draws to do it. You know what? That's decent. I don't know if you drew one of those, but that will work. Except you have no way of getting rid of the Armor Master. Okay, but Armor Master is still a problem. You will deal 600 burn and heal... Oh no, it's 700. I am bad at math. Oh yeah, that's just game. That gets breeze. Oh no, we go for this guy. Oh, we're gonna go into Black-Winged Dragon. Yes, we are. Black-Winged can be over the Circle of Fairies. Goodbye, Circle. Goodbye, Luna's life points. Alright, can you top deck something good, Luna? You need a equip spell. You didn't get one. Okay, Luna fails in game 2. She can't quite beat Crow in game 2. But that's why game 3 exists. Well done, Crow. Let's see how game 3 goes. Beautiful. Decent hand for Crow. He's got Black Whirlwind. That's all he needs. He doesn't use it in turn 1 for some reason, which is very weird. Alright, Mage Power is decent. But there is a Gale on field, so it will nullify the Mage Power. Why aren't you activating Black Whirlwind? I will never understand. Okay, Graham is here. Ooh, a tea set from Luna. That's not great, guys. And Gale's here to have fun. Okay, negate attack works. That gives you a chance to get something bigger with a synchro summon. But you're up against a Black-Winged Dragon. I'm not sure there's much you can do. And there's also an Armed Wing, so you cannot stay in defense mode. You need a synchro up. Hey, you listen to me. Are you gonna go Ancient Fairy in defense and just wait it out? Yes, you are. Oh, okay. Okay, we got plans. We got plans. You go 2 Ancient Fairies. If 1 doesn't work, then surely 2 will. You know what? I like the logic, and because that didn't float, that's a Reborn Tengu in your hands. Yes, it is. Port of Greed is a big help. What do you pop? You gotta pop the Black-Winged. Beautiful. This duel is in a bit of a standstill, but it's interesting. I'll give it that. Okay, we're going for a second Black-Winged. The Signer Dragons are just facing each other down now. Okay, Luna decides to sacrifice one of her ancient fairies because she doesn't want to allow Crow an opportunity to get going. But he's got Black Whirlwind, so he has all the opportunity he needs. Luna, why are you giving up your monsters? This is a terrible... Oh, Ascension Sky Dragon. Yeah, Ascension Sky Dragon's good here. Should have done that main phase 1, but you know what? I'll let you off. Oh, that's just evil. Okay, we pop, but it still adds a card to hand. Oh wait, no, because it's a continuous. Very true, very true. Okie dokie, Luna. You now have all the power. Oh, you really do have all the power. 4,000 attack defeats that monster. It was Gale, right? No, it's not Gale, that's Kaloot. The better one, in my opinion at least. Okay, Rose Girl will come back to hand. Yeah, we're going to try and do damage, but negate attack will prevent that. And we don't want to synchro up. We like this field, apparently, Luna. Black Whirlwind will fix this. Go get Breeze. Or Gale. Yeah, Gale works too. Ascension Sky Dragon is looking tasty. Armor Master is here. Okay, we go after the Reborn Tengu. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, Rose Girl will come back to hand. Okay, Luna, this is interesting. Call of the Haunted. Is there a reason you couldn't bring them back? Oh, because the Rose Girl's no longer engraved, so both materials are not engraved, so you can't bring it back. That's an interesting workaround. Not workaround, but you get screwed over by your own card effect a bit there, Luna. Blackwinged rises again. I don't know why you chose that. Can Armor Master not be brought back from the grave? It doesn't say cannot, so I'm going to assume that's just a weird play. And the winner is Luna. We pop Rose Girl just to style on our opponent. Oh, and to increase our attack points a little bit, I think. Luna wins game 3. She truly is the superior signer. Never underestimate Luna. If Luna's ever in a duel, assume Luna is going to win that match. Congratulations, Luna. You have won the exhibition match. Luna and Crow are not participating in the tournament. They were here just for this one-off duel. Let's get into the actual tournament proper, shall we? Here is your bracket for the day. Yep, this is all of the combatants. And I am really excited for us to get going. So far, I've had a lot of fun with this tournament already, just setting up the intro. It took all day to make that intro. But you know what? I had a lot of fun with it. The exhibition matches were fun. They were good surprises. Let's see what's going to happen next for us, shall we, as we get into the tournament. Our first matchup of the day is Sarah versus Leo. 2 people who love their siblings very, very dearly. Sarah was separated from Aigami very early on in the series though. Meanwhile, Leo is still with Luna, but they are going their separate ways, as Leo is going to be going to Duel Academy Island and Luna is too powerful for that. Okay, both players started off with Raigeki. Luna is definitely watching from the back though. Okay, we have a very OP Stapling who is about to die to Raigeki. You hate to see it, you really do, but sometimes that's just what happens. Okay, Stapling is gone. Prebons is here. We steal the Stapling, of all things. Are we going to synchro it off, Sarah? Is that the plan? It is the plan. We use it as synchro material. We go into level 6, the Metaphys Horus. Yes, and if you're wondering what it does, well, this is it. Use an effect monster, so you can target one of the face-up cards on the field, negate that target's effect. But there's nothing on field to target. Alright, Stapling is going to come in very handy here. I cannot lie to you. It's a shame that this guy doesn't give protection to Metaphys Horus, but it is what it is. Alright, Boom Boxing is here. But it would have to crash. Which... Oh, Leo thinks it's worth it. Okay, Leo. Bold move. We'll see if it pays off. It all depends what Masked Dragon ends on. Alright, 5. We can get a tuner with that. Yep, we get... was that scoping? That was scoping. And we have Power Tool Dragon. Let's look at some equip spells, shall we? All of those are good, and we get a United We Stand. You attacked in the wrong order for some reason. Alright, Sarah gets to thin out her deck by 3. Masked Dragon, and we draw that Plague Spreader, and Krebons is amazing. Oh! How did Sarah get a mysterious card added to her deck? What's going on here? How does Sarah have this card, I wonder? It just showed up in her deck one day. Interesting. Alright, V-Jam is causing havoc. Sarah only has one V-Jam in her deck, and we'll see how she uses it today. And we are going for a big synchro... I say big, it's only a level 6. It's Metaphys Horus. And we choose to negate United We Stand. Okay, this is awfully close. But we steal the monster. Leo goes for Thievery and wins game 1 against Sarah. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, I wonder how Sarah got V-Jam. She must have someone looking out for her. Oh, she got V-Jam again. Fun. Okay, we're going straight for V-Jam, hoping that Leo goes in with a very powerful monster to start. Alright, well the negate attack is null and void. Okay, not a great thing to do it to, but you know what? You get to special summon V-Jam again. So it's all good. V-Jam comes back. We destroy the scoping and we level up. Sarah is cooking. Leo is bricking. Leo's got enough bricks to build himself a house. Don't know why I stuttered on that. Alright, we get a 6. It's not really that useful. Okay, this is a much better card. What are we going to special summon? We go for stapling. Oh, Leo, this is not looking good. Alright, stapling will nerf the Horus, but that Horus is about to go goodbye. That's a terrible use of V-Jam, but hey, whatever, it's fine. Maybe you really just don't want them to have a look at their deck, which is smart. Okay, and we are slowly making our way through. Borden will get destroyed. And Sarah is gonna have a synchro summon. She does have a level 5. It is the Dragon of Rebirth. You're wondering what Dragon of Rebirth does? It does this. If Sky is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, there you go. Leo, are you done? That's Leo done in game 2. Stapling will hold the field and make it so that it is not game. Samsara will destroy itself, bringing out the bigger Horus. Horus destroys Stapling. And Leo, you managed to survive another turn, but you are extremely low. And you're up against a field full of Horus. How are you going to overcome this one, buddy? Okay, hopefully your back row is good enough. You still have access to traps. Calculon is gone. And Sarah wins game 2. That was game 2, correct? I believe so. I'll do another duel anyway and then double check. If I accidentally did 4 duels, I'll end on game 3. It's fine. Alright. Game 3 begins. Hopefully it's game 3. I don't know how I lose track of these so much. Alright. Sarah can turn off trap cards this game, which would be dangerous. Okay, we draw a card. Mage Power comes in handy. Boom Boxing will end it. Leo wins game 3 in an OTK. Boom Boxing finishes it. Well, not an OTK, but he couldn't battle the first turn. Holy shit, Leo. Okay. Congratulations. Just going all out like that. Alright. And before I submit this, I'm going to go double check that was game 3. Next up is Alexis Rhodes versus Rex Good. Not Rex Goodwin. Jesus, no. Sorry. My brain's on the previous arc. Rex Raptor, the original Dino Duelist. Okay, we are somewhat brick, but you know what? This is manageable. We can work through this. This is still manageable. We can still work through it. Okay. You threw away the wrong one in my opinion, but hey, we'll see how you do. You are just a bit bricked. Okay, Sabersaurus and you will be enough. Not a great Sakuretsu target, but it will do. Right, you can throw away Eda 10 here, that will work just fine. Alternatively, you can just get a ritual spell. You gotta use the Eda 10. No, we're using Ben 10, because Ben 10 will get us a surge. Eda 10 rises. Yeah, let's start popping off with these effects. Bikini is in hand, and we get the ritual spell. Oh, don't you just love it when a plan comes together? And with Bikini, we will say goodbye to Rex's monster. Alright, Rex had an answer though. He simply said, no, you can't attack me. Hammerhead is massive. I don't know why it went for Eda 10 though. Bikini was... Oh, that's why it went for Eda 10. It just goes for both. You know what? Fantastic play by Rex. It cost him a bit, but it was the right play. Alexis is too scared to go in, which was the right choice. Oh, second Eda 10. Definitely not great, but we get a ritual. Alright, second times for charm. Does this stack? Will this give you 2,000 extra attack on Bikini? Because if so, you've just won. Oh, it looks like it does. Unless it says once per turn. Oh, it stacks. That's game. Okay, despite Rex's amazing counter play, Alexis will take game 1 on Rex. We go to game 2. Come on, Rex Raptor, show us what you can do. Okay, good hand for Alexis. She has some pretty good cards. Choose wisely with your MST. What do you think is most worthy? I would have at least summoned Petite Angel first. Get, you know, a search. Would have helped you massively, but hey. Whatever. Ben 10 is also a search, but you could have got a double search. Which is, you know, infinitely better than a single. Okay, you know what? That was a good hit. But Sakuretsu will get rid of a card from your graveyard. Okay, but Bikini is now vulnerable. That's the good news for Rex. Okay, we go for Hyper Hammer. Yeah, it works. Look, if it works, it works. Bikini, you go back to hand. Oh, Rex, are you bricked? Well, Alexis is bricked. She's got Natasha, Ben 10, Eda 10, and Bikini. Meanwhile, Rex has Hyper Hammerhead, the ultimate counter to a ritual deck, apparently. And he goes in. It's a pretty good effect. Okay, what are we summoning? Okay, we're summoning Eda 10. Why Eda 10 out of curiosity? Oh, because that gets you another ritual. Okay, you're cooking, you're cooking. We go to Ben 10 next. Okay, yeah, that did a lot of damage. This is going to be a very costly Hammerhead play, but still worth it. Okay, he doesn't have to do it aggressively. You have to get past the... And you just did. You just did get past Hyper Hammerhead with ease. Alexis takes game 2. Rex Raptor, thank you for coming. But Alexis Rhodes will take game 2 and the match. Congrats, Alexis. You did great. Alright, next up is Raphael versus You Say Fudo. Raphael and Yusei begins. Let's see how this one goes, shall we? Both have an interesting track record where Raphael has seen improvement as of late. Yep, we get to start off straight off with Iados and power it up for boot. Okay, Yusei gets the Foolish Burial for Quillbolt, but then he gets nothing. Oh, one thing I should mention with the Orichalcos members. Their boss has told them, it is time to start the operation. What does that mean? Well, if an Orichalcos member wins a match, and the Seal of Orichalcos is online for both victories, they win the match, they win that person's soul. But they won't be lost. No, 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 no. They will be converted to the Orichalcos. So, if Yusei loses here, in a match with the Seal of Orichalcos online for both, well, yeah, Yusei's going to be a bad guy. And let's hope it doesn't come to that. But Raphael will not use the Seal of Orichalcos here unless Iatos gets destroyed. Because if he plays the Seal, Iatos will be no more. So I do think Yusei will be safe. Okay, Junk Synchron is here. We can finally start making plays, Yusei. Yusei's thinking. Doppel Warrior is the right choice. It's time to go into Junk Speeder. I hate you, you son of a bitch. Why always Junk Warrior? Okay, Iados is gone. Which I do suspect means it's Orichalcos time. Hey, we get a hit. Yeah, we lose a Quillbolt, but that's fine. And the Doppel tokens cost Yusei the game. Yusei has lost one duel with the Seal of Orichalcos online. If he loses another one with the Orichalcos Seal online in this match, Yusei is going to be converted. Forget going to Duel Academy. He will be a drone for the Seal of Orichalcos. He will join the likes of Weevil Underwood. Okay, but this is a terrible hand, so I think Yusei is safe. You think Leo is an equip heavy combatant? Wait until you see Raphael. His whole deck is built around, you don't have the equip spell? Well, you suck then. You're gonna go into a Junk Warrior, aren't you? Okay, you got... Okay, you know what? This works. You can go into Junk Warrior, that's fine. You were able to use up your entire hand and throw a lot of good stuff in the grave while you were at it. So, yeah, this is a good start. Okay, we've got a level 7. It's Nitro Warrior. Level Eater is going to come out for a second level 7. This time it is Junk Berserker. And that's game, I believe. Oh no, negate attack will prevent it from being game. You need Iatos here, and even then I think you're screwed. Yeah, you're screwed either way. Can't Berserker just destroy this? No, but it didn't matter. That's still game. The winner is Yusei in game 2. We go to game 3. Game 3 is where it all matters. Raphael, you just bricked up too hard, and you say you went too hard. That was great to see. Okay, activate the Seal of Orichalcos first. Never mind. Okay, you don't think you need the seal. You say, what do you think about that? Oh, you're scared. Okie dokie. Cool. Okay, scrap iron will be the bane of Raphael's existence, and that will help you say to build up a better field. Do you have a non-tuner in hand? You do, you have the best non-tuner in hand. You're gonna go into warrior because you think bigger attack point means better monster. I mean, you do have quick draw here, so you can go into a Nitro Warrior. At least there's that. Oh, you're not going to, though. Interesting. And the field is cleared. Ooh, we do get a premature. Activate Orichalcos first. There we go. Doesn't stop you from special summoning, does it? Once per turn, this card can't control. Well, while you control 2 or more face possessed monsters. Yeah, if this card is activated, destroy all special monsters you control. Road Warrior, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. Yeah, no, so premature should work here. Okay, Road Warrior's mental. And then we go into Speeder. Finally, you go into Speeder. You get Quick Draw and Junk. Okay, this is heavy damage. You can barely survive this. You no longer have enough for... No, you do. You do have enough for premature. Get a good equip spell for Eatos? I don't know if that is. But doesn't Eatos have a good effect? Apparently not. Apparently she does not. Well, I do believe that... What? We're going into level 8. We're going into Stardust Spark Dragon. Then we bring out the level 2 monster. Yeah, these two are going to come together and create Berserker. Berserker can pop, right? No, Berserker does not pop. Level 5, going for Junk Speeder yet again, just for the attack. Yeah, why not? And, yeah, bring out a random Junk Synchron for no real reason. And the winner is Yusei with the new Stardust Dragon. Yes, he did get the dual Sirens to make him a Stardust Spark Dragon to replace his normal Stardust. Yusei, congratulations. If you get top 8, you will not be going to Duel Academy. If you get lower than top 8 in this tournament, you are. So your future does hang in the balance on how your next match goes. And it will either be up against Jack Atlas or Yuma Sakumo. Let's see. It is Jack versus Yuma. My money is on Jack. And if so, that'll be very interesting for the story, because Jack will be the determining factor whether or not Yusei goes to Duel Academy Island, or whether or not he tries to help out the satellite be revolutionized. Oh, Jack, it's a shame you're going first. Oh no, that's level 5. The levels are wrong. You wouldn't have been able to do much. It's a shame no synchros. I mean, no XCs. But Yuma does have a pretty good start. But Jack does have Monster Reborn, so I'm not too worried for him. He also has Premature. Jack can pop off this thing. Jack has everything he needs. Red Rising will bring back the Tuna. Red Dragon Archfiend will make an appearance. And then we go for Red Rising. We're going to bring back Petuna for a second Red Dragon Archfiend. No, we are not. Yes, we are. Red Dragon Archfiend number 2 rises. One of them is gone. It's a good thing you have a backup. What's next for Yuma? Alright, we're bringing back Gagaga Coat. Oh, Yuma. That's not good. That is not good. Even the Resonator was able to destroy your monster. What's this set card, Yuma? What are you sitting? Raigeki is good. That can change everything. Okay, we bring back the coat. We bring back the other one. You have Zubaba right here. It's 1,500 more attack. What are you doing? Even the Resonator can destroy it. Yuma! Use your brain. I know you're... Oh. Can't wait for you to get Xyz monsters. Is Yuma gonna win game 1? Oh, it looks that way. Yuma's gonna attack in the wrong order though, as he always does. You literally have something that destroys all defense position monsters. What are you playing at? Alright, Bone Archfiend is good. Bone Archfiend can help you out a lot. And that's game. Yuma takes game 1. And he doesn't even need to sacrifice a monster to do it. The ultimate comeback. Sometimes Raigeki into Gagaga Wizard does it. Gagaga Sorcerer even. Jack, what the hell? You should not have lost that. Maybe you should have held on to some of your revival cards instead of just using them instantly. Alright, Jack, you're going first, which is never great for anyone who uses an extra deck. Gagaga head is in hand, so is the Zubababa Gagaga coat. Yeah, very good combo. And now we are Oops All Tune. I swear to God. Is it actually going to happen? Is Yuma actually going to 2-0 Jack Atlas? He's got a Prem. Okay, he doesn't even need Prem. Because he can just use Bone Archfiend. Okay, that's good. Okay, you can do it without costing life points. We go into Red Rising. Red Rising will get us Red Dragon out. No, we're going even higher. Jack says, I ain't losing to you. It's the Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Pop. Everything gets pop. Pop. Okay, Yuma, unless you get another Raigeki, game 2 will go to Jack. But I still can't believe you actually did take it. What? What? No way. No. No, is Jack going to lose round 1 to Yuma 3xes? Holy shit. Not gonna lie to you, mate. The chain would have been a much better decision. Yuma 2 O's. Jack Atlas 3xes. What the hell? Never underestimate Yuma, I suppose. I should have learnt that from the Fortune Cup. How can someone with a clearly far superior deck lose like that? You know what? I'm not even going to question it. Yuma, congratulations. You've done it. You are the champion. We love you now. What the fuck, Jack? What the actual fuck? Okay, next up is Alistair, the last remaining member of Paradius versus Clock. Let's see how that goes. Alistair and Clock about to duel. This is going to be different. I think Alistair probably has the advantage here. Remember, if he wins with the Seal of Orichalcos twice, Clock will become a grunt for the Orichalcos order. Let's see if it will come down to that. Raigeki is put to good use, and Blue Thunder is here to do some damage. Yeah, why not get Negate Attack ready for later? You may as well. Alright, High Ritual Art is here. And we are using it to great effect. Summon Skull is engraved. Say hello to Lycanthrope. And we bring back the Summon Skull. Okay, my prediction for Alistair winning might have been wrong, but Negate Attack does work here. Lycanthrope will stick around until the end of this turn. Manju's destroyed, that does get us a token. Hello. And we activate said token to pop Summon Skull. Huh, you know what? Well played. Cyber Raider could destroy the Premature. That would be a wise move. Will Alistair make it? I don't think he will. Ooh, but he does get Cole, and Cole could get him something good. Okay, we will crash into that. Not crash as in lose both monsters, but just get defended. Okay, will 2 Union monsters do it? Well, 1 certainly did. And now 2 will as well. Alright, you're facing off against Summon Skull, who can be over you. I am liking the odds for Clock here. That token will do nothing unless you get something good with Pot of Greed. Okay, okay, we're stealing Summon Skull. You know what? Thievery always works. Okay, we destroy that monster. Why not? And we just get it back. Oh, you're gonna go in for the crash. You're feeling confident, Alistair. I do think that confidence is unearned at this current moment, but Clock is a ritual duelist. Ritual duelists tend to... I was gonna say brick up, but Advanced Ritual Art is here. Are we gonna see it? No, we're not. Cyber Raider's good here, right? Cyber Raider can put in some good work. Yeah, Cyber Raider just steals it. And because it works off of your... because it's your equip spell, works off your life points, Clock. Clock, you need to get a hold of your ritual spell. But even then, you won't be able to beat over the Cyber Raider. I think the Cyber Raider's done it. Okay, we are going to go into Lycanthrope by throwing away a Summoned Skull into the grave. Hello, Lycanthrope. But we just hide in defense. Alistair wins the duel thanks to drawing another monster. However, Clock, I have good news. Alistair did not use the Seal of Orichalcos. Your soul is fine. Alright, we go to game 2. Okay, the Orichalcos seal is here. Cyber Raider is ready. He looks good, he looks strong, he's beefy. But Gene Warped is here to destroy it, but limiter removal says nah. It still will get destroyed, but it did some good damage in return. Blue Thunder is always amazing alongside the Seal of Orichalcos. Okay, are we going to see the Lycanthrope? That's your only option. Yes, we are. Lycanthrope is here. Goodbye, Blue Thunder. Deal a bit of extra burn. And that's 1400 to the face. Okay, yeah, no, they aren't good enough. Hopefully your opponent attacks in the wrong order, Alistair. It's impossible for them to do that now. Okay, we go for high ritual art. It's a choice, I'll give you that. Hello, Lycanthrope. Little bit of burn. Okay, the token will not be destroyed. Alistair manages to hold on with a singular token. Manju is gone though. Goodbye, Lycanthrope number 2. And this will be enough. Okay, we go for another token, but this one is also really buff. Do you apply to all? Okay! Yeah, Alistair's just having fun here now. Yeah, you'll get destroyed nice and easy. A second token stampede is mental. Yeah, Cyber Raider is gonna get destroyed. Activate token stampede and go in for the win. Get Blue Thunder as well. Oh, no, you're going for Summon Skull. You could have got a third extremely strong token, but you know what? It's fine. You do you, champ. Oh, now you do it. Clock, how are you going to get out of this scenario? This is a tough bind. Ooh, you're simply not. Okay, Corvin Cellar's decent if you weren't about to lose. The winner in game 2 is Alistair. Congratulations, Alistair. You've done amazing. He actually did really good. Yeah, fair play to Alistair. And Clock didn't do too bad. He just got unlucky. Next up is Marcel versus Asuka. Okay, Marcel and Asuka. Both of these duelists were in the minus curse, but they never fought each other. Okay, not a great start for Marcel, but he is one card away from summoning Hamon naturally. He just needs to find a tribute somehow. Alright, we will go into Gungnir for Asuka. Gungnir is a pretty decent card. Okay, and this is a strong card as well. You're going to lose a lot of life points here. Call of the Haunted is gone, but that is not that bad for you. Because you had no monsters in grave anyway. Oh, yeah, that's Brick City. Okay, that's kind of better, but not really. Okay, Marcel was too bricked. The winner of game 1 in a stomp is Asuka, but I think game 2 is going to go better for Marcel. I'm sorry, Marcel, that is just how it goes. You are a Shadow Rider. You are the underling of Tiger Maru. I know you can do better. Show me what you can do. Okay, somewhat better, but also... I mean, it is better. It gets you Hamon. Okay, if that's the play you want to go with. Falling down is amazing. I haven't fallen paradise. Okay. We are playing a weird game. And Asuka goes in for okay damage. This should not work, but this is working for Asuka. We are going to negate your effects. So no adding a card to hand for you. Okay, we are going to discard a premature burial and we're going to synchro. Level 7 is Gung. No, we're going into Deep Sea Prima Donna. Interesting. What's your play here? I have no idea what Asuka is doing, but you know what? It seems to be working. So, who can complain? I can't. Marcel, what are you doing? Hamon is here. Fallen Paradise is here to support it. And we're finally going to go all in. Enough going easy. Second Hamon. We cannot attack. Which does give ample opportunity to Asuka. Surely there's a set card there somewhere that's going to do something big for you. Okay, you add Dance Princess to hand. It's risky. Burden of the Mighty is here. Is that the best you can do? No! You send it to a 0 attack! Why attack in that direction? I don't understand. Okay, you do have Dance Princess in hand. What are you going to do with Dance Princess? You did search it specifically, so I imagine you're not going to do anything with it. Okay, this can get you another Hamon. We are going to negate you, but that's not the worst thing in the world. And you get banished. Hamon is here. 3k attack is still mighty impressive. Okay, what are we shuffling into the deck? You are playing very weirdly this time, Asuka. I do have to say. I don't understand half of what you're doing. Okay, Dance Princess is in attack mode. We want to spare that monster. And we are relying on a face down card, it seems, that is about to get MST'd unless the Burden of the Mighty is a bigger annoyance for Marcel. Which is it, Marcel? Burden or the mysterious face down that was just placed? Neither. Okie dokie. We are going to try our luck, and we do beat the Ice Princess. Now we negate attack. Do you want Ice Princess in Dance Princess engraved for a reason? I do not know. Yeah, MST that second burden. Mystic Tomato is destroyed, but we love that for you. And that's game. Oh yeah, that's game. Raigeki confirms it. Asuka, play better. Alright, we go into game number 3. Okay, you're lacking your spell and trap support. Your deck is mainly spells and traps. It's curious you got none. Okay, big play early on is massive. Okay, DD Crow actually comes in clutch. We say no. Monster Reborn is wasted. Interesting strategy. Gungnir pop then attack would have been a better idea, but hey. That's just me thinking out loud, Asuka. And this is where danger happens. Yep. Hello, Hamon! We banish you to get another Hamon. You can't attack this turn, so you are about to get popped. Yeah, that's sad. And that's a lot of damage. Okay, you can search a second Hamon. Oh, no, you go for that. That is the better idea, yeah. Wait, can you attack this turn? I don't think you can. Hey, you're not going to get targeted at least. You got protection. That's the great news. Tribute yourself. Go get Hamon. Yeah, if you can't attack, you may as well get out 2 Hamons. Pot of Greed is very useful. Yeah, you may as well get rid of that. Discard 2 cards. Yep. Okay. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Honestly, main phase 1 exists for a reason. Asuka, you could have won. I don't understand the AI. Truly, I don't. Okay, and with that, that is far too much damage. Asuka defeats Marcel in game 3. Thank you for coming, Marcel. But you weren't exactly good enough. Alrighty then. Asuka will advance in the Phoenix Rise tournament. Next up, we have Serenity versus Ransborg. He is no longer... Well, he wasn't a knight anyway. He was never a knight. But he no longer considers himself worthy of being a knight. Let's see how he does with an upgraded deck. Since he became the head of satellite security. No more sector security for the satellite. It's now satellite security. Made by and for the satellite. The sister of the first king of games versus Ransborg, a knight. Well, former knight. Well, not even a former knight. Fake knight. Former fake knight, now head of satellite security. Let's see how this goes down. Interesting start for Serenity. Must be said. I am excited to see if we'll get to see Ransborg's new upgrades in this tournament. I say upgrades, it's a small upgrade. It's 2 new cards. I say 2 new, it's 1 card, but he's got 2 copies of it. Removed something he never really used often. No, not his fusion, he still has the 3 copies. Alright, we are going to bring back the dragon monster because I'm assuming Claw of Hermos time? Okay, it's time for something. Okay, we get the cannon, we equip it onto our blue flame swordsman. Surely using the dragon would have been a lot better, right? What do you even do? Okay, nothing great. Okay, nothing great. Yeah, you should have made Red Eye's blade, or whatever it's called, the sword. Yeah, this ain't great. Also, Blue Dragon Summoner is great support for the Claw of Hermos. I know it's not supposed to be, but it's just funny how it works out that it is. Okay, and that is game. Game 1 goes to Ransborg. Just being able to spew monsters out onto the field is good. We go to game 2. How will game 2 go? Hopefully well, for both of them. I want to see a competitive game. Alright, we got MST online, that's pretty good. We got Supplier Squad, Call of the Haunted. Decent support cards. But you can't get past the Command Knight. Raigeki will deal with the field. And that deals with Supply Squad. Don't you have an effect? The one that just got destroyed? Ah, it's gotta be by it's gotta be by battle, I see. Well, this gets you it. Yay! It's Rocket Warrior! Rocket Warrior can actually be useful here. Okay, we go after that and not the one buffing it, which is a mistake. I don't think you're being very wise, and we do have a lock. The lock is unpenetrable. Yeah, at least with that you get a search, so you're fine. Okay, Rocket Warrior is stolen, and it does get the buff. Okay, can 100 Dragon be your secret weapon? It could be, who knows? It won't be. And Jack's Knight is here. The winner in game 2 in a fairly easy stomp is Ransborg. Congratulations, Ransborg. You will move forward. I'm sorry, Serenity. That's just how it goes. That is just how it goes. Okay, next up we have Macy Lappin versus Amniel. Let's see how it goes. Let us get into Macy and Amniel. This will be a fun duel, I am sure. Alright, Rescue Rabbit, amazing beginnings. Rescue Rabbit is engraved. You know what? Also amazing. Well, you've already got one in hand, so less amazing. We're gonna summon it anyway. Okay, Amniel has Dimensional Fissure. But he has nothing else of note. Okay, interesting. Rescue Rabbit will go and get the Gene Warps. And one of them is gone. Well, that is just a shame. 1900 does go through. Alright, just a set. Interesting, interesting. Rabid Dragon, the boss, a monster, is here. We could go for it. But instead, we don't. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Macy. You really should've, you could. And you would've if you were smart. Alright, these are fun cards. Necroface is enough. We are going to see a double draw. This is like a pot of greed. Alright, beautiful hand for Macy. Macy has nothing to fear. Yeah, it's still fine. Why isn't that an attack mode? What do you think covering fire does? You could be over Necroface. I hate this AI. Alright, finish it with your boss monster. The Rabid Dragon goes in and defeats Amniel in game 1. Not Amniel's best performance, but you know what? It's fine. He did okay. We go into game 2. Macy also didn't put on the smartest performance, but you know what? It's fine. It is what it is. If your next draw is Mad Dog of Darkness, I am gonna flip out, Macy. Alright, moment of truth. What is the next draw for Macy? Okay, negate attack. Okay, cool. The decks aren't being messed with too much this time. Alright, Fisher is online, so Banner is now allowed to be a problem. Gene Warp will solve all problems. Ooh, Necroface says let's go on a banishing spree. Did you just lose a bunch of good monsters? Okay, no you didn't. I also thought you lost your best spell card. You did not. Okay, you could Raigeki here to try and secure a game. Okay, you should have Raigeki. You would have secured the game. Yep. Survivor will come back because he's a survivor. And Duo Magistus will do it. It's not often Helios can come in clutch like that. Oh. Yeah, Raigeki, I forgot. Sometimes Amnael is a massive threat. Sometimes he just kind of isn't. And this was one of these times where he wasn't. Oh well. Alrighty, congratulations, Macy. You will be moving forward. I am actually surprised by that. Next up, before we get into Sadie versus Anchor, we have a special announcement from one of the sponsors for the evening. Please, take a look. Thank you very much, Mr. Heartland. He is promising a new era of dueling not long after the next King of Games tournament. If you're wondering how the King of Games tournaments work, similar to this, except instead of being from top 8 to 4th place who come here and compete, it's everyone who gets top 3 competing for the right to become King or Queen of Games. So yeah, once everyone has become applicable, once there's enough slots in the next King of Games tournament, we will begin that. Currently, there is only 17 slots within the next King of Games tournament that have been taken up. So that will give you somewhat of an idea of how many top 3 people we need to get into the next era. Someone gets 3rd and then gets 1st, like a tournament. They don't apply twice, they just apply once. So yeah, they are still... Basically what I'm saying is if there's repeats of someone getting continuous top 3, it will take longer for us to get to the next King of Games tournament. Alright, enough preamble, let's get into Sadie versus Anchor. Anchor recently just came back from abroad. The last time we saw her, she went off somewhere with Zork. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I wonder. Alright, great hand for Sadie. Unexpected die will get you the C. And the C is buff. Okay, yeah, Sadie is just straight beaters. We get rid of those. So, boss monster potential is a lot less now. Oh, but the tuna potential is amazing. Anchor will go into Tri-Edge Master. And it's enough. It's not a lot, but it's enough. Pod of Greed can help Sadie a lot here. Defeat Anchor. No! Sadie does not do well on defensive. Sadie is all offense or nothing. All gas, no brakes, baby! Alright, but Sadie is getting beat up. Anchor is doing quite well. The Mataza is funny to me. Yeah, that's not when you want that monster. You could have at least destroyed the Mataza, because Mataza will do a lot of damage to you, in fairness. Zomboid is gone. And we go in for massive damage. And we end on Chaos Angel. Yeah, we have no other option but to banish Mataza. Bit too late for that to be effective. Unless Anchor has no other monsters. But I doubt that. She's got 4 cards in hand. She has another monster. Yep, there we go. The winner in game 1 is Anchor. Alright, thank you for trying, Sadie, but Anchor will take game 1, but there is still game 2, there is still a chance. To be fair, you got screwed over heavily by a heavy storm. This hand ain't great either. Unexpected Die is great, but the rest of it is a bit lackluster. It all depends on how Anchor does now. Okay, Anchor has reinforcements, so you're screwed. Oh, Raigeki. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, Marauding will bring out the Command Knight. Classic combo. Hey, if it's a classic, it must be good. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we're gonna bring back these to the hand. I'm not sure if that was the correct choice. You could have prematured, but okay. Premature definitely would have been the better option. Then you could have also beat the Command Knight. Of all the monsters that Anchor uses, this is definitely the worst. Alright, can Port of Greed save you? Not really. Getting rid of the supply squads is smart though. And yeah, just gotta hope Heart of the Underdog can keep you healthy. Mataza is gonna be a nuisance. Is Mataza game? No, Mataza's not game. But Premature is... no, you can still use Premature. But I wouldn't recommend it. Raigeki's pretty good. It's not a normal monster, but you don't need a normal monster. Okay, any damage you take will be game. Tri-Edge Master would wreck you now. But you are making a comeback, I will give you that. Premature is used for Sunlight Sentinel, and that is game. Anchor 2-0's Sadie. You know what, Sadie? You did pretty good, but it just wasn't good enough. Alright. Anchor 2-0's Sadie. What is next? I wish I could tell you. I can't see. Okay, it's Rudolph Hateman versus Rebecca. Ooh, interesting. Okay, Rudolph, can you beat Rebecca? Both of these duelists have a bit of a chip on their shoulder. They both believe they are better and deserve more than what they get. Which is a very common tale within the Millennium era. But perhaps one of them can finally go all the way here today. All I know is one of them will get stopped in round 1. Okay, yep. Harpies is always great. Fencing Fire Ferret will get the pop. But you do have Premature, you got nothing to fear. You are not wide open. You should feel like an MST, though. Oh, Rebecca is not getting what she needs. TT baby fails. Yellow gadget will get green. Yellow gadget goes in. The ancient gear soldier is doing good damage. Come on, Rebecca, get a monster. It's not what I meant by get a monster. Alright, Castle is here, so it's time to panic. The red gadget is in hand. And yes, it's time to end it. Except Nimble Momonga floats, you idiot. Does Soldier do piercing? I don't think it does. No. What did you accomplish? You destroyed your own monsters. That might be a massive misplay. Biggest misplay of all time. Rebecca is back to max life points and she's got Pyramid Turtle, which gives her access to her boss. Okay, we do have the Ancient Gear Engineer, which is a fun sentence to say. The engineer is gone. Okay, Soldier is hiding in defense. Yeah, Rudolph, I'm gonna say it. You effed up. You screwed up so hard. Hydra ain't gonna do it for you. Do you have to be someone in attack mode? I think you could have put that in defense, but okay. Yeah, Rudolph had it, but he got too cocky. He should have remembered Nimble Momonga floats. If he just held on to the limiter removal, Rudolph would have won that game. He misplayed so hard. Alright, Nimble is here. Alright. We love the deck thinning. We love the healing. We love the drawing. Draw something good, Rebecca. With 3 cards in hand, can you accomplish anything? You can accomplish a fencing 5 ferret and another nimble. I mean, that is 3k damage, to be fair. And an additional draw. The additional draw is the biggest part of this. Yeah, the damage is good. Okay, we go into reasoning. We get out Mother Grizz. Port of Greed is here. Wyvern's amazing. We search for Castle. Castle will build up tokens, and we bring back the Soldier. Yeah, we can go for Mother Grizzly. I think overall it will help Rebecca, but hey, you have to take care of it at some point. Okay, we know there's another Mother Grizzly in hand. Good to know. Okay, we bring back the ferret. You can only pop one though. Choose wisely. Do you go for Wyvern or Engine or Soldier? I'd go for Soldier. Wyvern's already done what it needs. And that's a pot of greed. Okay, that is far too many supply squads and you know it. Okay, a second Wyvern is massive. We go into the dragon. Because of course, why wouldn't we get a Gadgetron Dragon? Gadgetron is amazing. However, I do fear Rebecca's draw power right now. Okay, Shadow Ghoul is here. It's not quite strong enough. Well, no, Shadow Ghoul is strong enough, but the Reborn Tengu is not. But we don't care. We just want to power up our Ghoul. And we want to draw free. And we special summon a Tengu. You know what? Big play. Massive deck thinning. Getting exactly everything you need. Okay. Ruthless. I'll say that. Very ruthless. But Rudolph has an answer. Yeah, Gadgetron defeats the Shadow Ghoul. Yeah, you'll draw a bunch of cards, but you're gonna have to get something good in order to beat Gadgetron. Yeah, your hand's a bit full now, isn't it, Rebecca? Okay. Soldier is here. We'll try and deal with this. You should have gone after Pyramid Turtle first to get out the Shadow Ghoul. Because the more you wait, the more strong this Shadow Ghoul is about to become. Though of course you have almost decked out Rebecca, so there is that as well. You could go for that strategy. Okay, I think this Shadow Ghoul is strong enough. Not quite, but with that it is. Okay, you are going to draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, this is game. You're going to summon another Shadow Ghoul that's going to be very strong. In defense is a option. What's funny is all Rudolph has to do is destroy that giant rat. Rebecca will draw 3 cards. And then she loses. But the AI isn't smart enough for that play. Shadow Ghoul for Shadow Ghoul? Yeah, that's alright. Come on, please realize the play. Destroy the giant rat and you win. You realized it. Oh, you didn't even do it for that. It just happened to work out that way. Unless you did, and you just happened to also get the secondary effect of Engineer. That's it, Rebecca is dusted. Supply Squad death. That means we go to game 3. Okay, that was a fun duel. You know, the AI must have realized that was the win con, because even if it did pop that spell card, the 2 Shadow Ghouls alone were way more powerful than the Engineer. So yeah, I think the AI actually made a smart play there. Okay, this works. This is Rebecca's best spell card. It just makes everything into a Shadow Ghoul. And it just got destroyed. Yeah, it does have some recursion. It does just come back. Rebecca only has one disposable learner device, but it is great. It helps out her deck massively, because her deck is all just floaters, so just float into each other and just power up the Shadow. Or in this case, the Mother Grizzly. But she is up against Rudolph, and Rudolph does have quite a lot of back row destruction. Speaking of, here is the Heavy Storm. And we see Engineer destroy Mother Grizz. You got no targets, Rudolph. I know it's a mandatory effect, but still. Alright, and Shadow Ghoul is strong enough. It will be over the monster. I do think this is game. All depends if Rebecca gets another monster. Yeah, that's game. The winner in game 3, quite handily, is Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca Hawkins defeats the elite level teacher, Rudolph Hateman. I still don't know. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic, okay? That's why there's so many spelling mistakes in the dialogue between characters. I'm dyslexic. I try to read through it and correct them where I spot them, but sometimes I just don't spot the spelling mistakes, okay? Alright, next up is Kamakiri Man versus Jasmine. It is the Kamakiri Man versus Jasmine, the lover of all thing Mantis versus Simorg, the ruler of birds. Let us see who will reign supreme. Alright, a quite destructive heavy start for Kamakiri Man, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Alright, we get Onslaught in hand, we bring back the Dark, and Dark is going to get popped. Nicely done, Kamakiri Man. Raigeki is always good. And Ahmed B goes in. I would have gone Kamakiri, just because it floats, and also whatever they summon. You could have beat over it if it had higher attack points with Ahmed B, but it doesn't matter because Jasmine has no monsters. So Flying Kamakiri is dominant here. Jasmine, what's going on? Okay, you managed to do something, but it's not a whole lot, is it? Alright, Insect Knight is here, and it is great. Guard Mantis will go to defense. Alright, we're throwing away more Simorg monsters. Repulsion, no targets in hand. Okay, Wormbait will fill up Kamakiri Man's field. Man-Eater Bug will do a delicious destruction. Onslaught. Okay, we discard a small one, we add to the hand. Calamity and Perfection. Yeah, it's not looking great for you. Okay, Divinity is here. You had Divinity, yes. Ancestry, sorry. Okay, we are fighting back. We are back to max. Man-eater bug can only eat one though. Which one will man-eater bug decide to eat? Dark? No, ancestry? But we say no. Yes, that is a gift from Mai to Jasmine for accepting the employment invite. It's good, it's good, it's real good. Jasmine was able to outplay the corrosive scales. Big damage. Guard Mantis was nothing in the face of some orgs. To be fair though, the corrosive scales are still here. Okay, and we're gonna say no. Yeah, fair enough. Special summon galore, that's not a great... yeah. Well, that was a misplay. Why are they in attack mode? They're so weak. You can lose to Asset Mantis. Oh, we're not going into Asset Mantis. Okay. Alright, we are discarding that from our graveyard. We show Ancestry and we win. This is enough damage on field. Jasmine wins game 1, but it was very close. Never underestimate Kamakiri Man. His love for the Mantis goes strong. Alright, a very good hand for Kamakiri Man. Pot of Greed is good. We throw away Dark, which is where it wants to be. It does like to live over there. Jasmine only has one in deck, because once it's dumped, it's dumped. Unless it gets banished, in which case... Alright, yeah, use that to get a second Man-Eater bug. Kamakiri Man has destruction for days. He's just popping off. Alright, protection will throw that back. It buys you a little bit of time to do what you need. Ancestry is here, which means Dark is about to come and play. Kamakiri Man, it's a good thing you have Raigeki, because you are going to need it, sir. Oh yes, you are. But there is another face down. That face down could scramble you a little bit. Raigeki is negated. I keep forgetting Dark Samorg is basically just a hat. No. It does cost itself though, so it is pretty steep. And we say, nice try, but I see through it. Can you not worm bait? No, you need an insect monster. Damn. That's almost game. Very almost. Unless you can onslaught your way into a special summon. Let's see if you can. Calamity and Perfection. It's enough. Yep. That will do it. The winner in game 2 is the former #1 student of Duel Academy, Jasmine. I wonder, will the #1 student of Duel Academy ever be beat and lose their position through that? They just keep leaving. They do just keep leaving. Alright, congratulations Jasmine on your 2-0 victory over the Kamakiri man. Next up is Tyranno versus Sid Barlow. Oh Sid, you're dueling from prison, but you're gonna wish you aren't. It is the man with dino DNA in his, I was gonna say blood, but it's in his DNA, that's even more so than blood. Versus Sid Barlow, the man who is currently dueling from afar. He is the only person dueling on a TV screen. So Tyranno's not even dueling with holograms, they're just like sitting down at a desk, but just playing Master Duel. He's just playing on a laptop going, "Oh, the Dino DNA is taking over me!" Click, 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 click. Oh. Alright, Sid, you might be in prison, but you still have access to your deck when given permission. You are sucking. What is with all the sucking going on right now? Okay, okay. You must see how that is a bad idea. Did you not get destroyed? Okie dokie. Alright, combat wheel is here and it does nothing. Nice, I love that. And combat wheel is no more. And Tyranno is here. You negate stuff? Because why didn't you? I don't know. Alright, we got the double set. Okay, Tyranno should not have changed. Jesus. Sid is able to stall. He should have kept out his 2 monsters. He would have won by now. Oh, and that would have stopped attacks anyway. But why is it in attack mode? Are you dumb? Okay, well, the winner is Tyranno, regardless. Tyranno defeats Sid Barlow in game 1. You can't beat Mr. Beatstick by going in attack mode. You should have left it in defense, you Nimrod. Alright, this is a good hand. Okay, and you can prevent a combat wheel and a pop. This is great news. Okay, you went after the wrong monster. Blast Sphere is now in hand. Fascinating. Yeah, these two come together to pop Sabersaurus. Yeah, the wheel will do it. Goodbye. But there is a negate attack. Never forget about the negate attack. It'll always be there waiting. Alright, hopefully this time you actually use the search, Tyranno. No? Okay, weird. Swear I've seen you use it before, but I guess I'll remove it from your deck if you're just gonna refuse to use it. Alright, and that Hyper Hammerhead is now stuck. Cannot attack because Ride Rider says so. But it doesn't have to, Combat Wheel did it for it. And Sabersaurus. Oh, and you spent the cost already, so now you're top decking, Tyranno. I mean, if you top deck a monster that you can summon, you're in a very good position. Yep, the combat wheel is back. Yep, Tyranno wins here. We throw away Miscellaneous Saw, we banish a bunch of monsters, and Hyper Hammerhead is here. We just beat over you now. We don't need to send you back to the hand. Oh, but we got popped. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Damn! Really? Combat wheel number 3. No, number 2. Wait, no, it is number 3 because you sent it back to the extra deck once. Alright, you just need a normal monster you can summon. You can summon that. And it's strong enough. Sid Barlow, you're screwed. Okay, you got a T set. The trap card might be a nuisance. Okay, you got 3 turns, Tyranno, to do what you need. Never mind, it's 2 turns. Okay, you can get past this, that's fine. That's game. Sid Barlow wins game 2 through Blast Sphere Burn. It's the dream. Whenever you pull Blast Sphere, that's the dream. Sid Barlow actually did it. He won with Blast Sphere. But we just go to game 3 now. I am surprised he took a game on Tyranno. Tyranno is very strong. But he is beatable, as Sid just demonstrated. Okay, Sid's going first, so he's not going to play the best. And this is a beautiful Harpies. Yeah, wipe the field. Oh, that's a massive waste of teleport. Because now that's banished. I mean, you did thin out the deck, so that's kind of concerning. Oh, and the other trap card was a card that does nothing to Tyranno, because Tyranno doesn't synchro summon. Sabersaurus is here. Destroyosaurus is also here. You put the wheel in grave. I would have preferred the wheel to go banish. But we'll see how that plays out. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You're absolutely fine. Raigeki here for game. No, you don't want to. You want to continue playing with your food. Hey, I mean, you've guaranteed one here. I see no way that you lose. Okay, we bring you back, and there's a trap card. I can't think of anything that trap card could be that would swing this to the other direction. Yeah, that does nothing. Tyranno wins game 3, and he will move on to round 2 of the tournament. Congratulations, Tyranno. You are on a good streak here. Oh, and it's a rematch from the finals of the graduation. It's going to be Tyranno versus Jasmine. Tyranno, you get your shot at redemption. Hell yeah. Alright, next up is Zanny versus Yubel. I like Zanny's chances against Yubel. Sorry, Yubel, but you're not that great. Zanny versus Yubel begins now. Yeah, I just think Zanny has too many workarounds over Yubel. He's a very simple deck, but sometimes that's all it takes. Alright, we're Premature Burial. Yeah, you know what? That's a great move. Bringing it back out, not so sure about that. Okay, yeah, that's great. We have a lot of monsters in grave. A lot of foolish effects for Yubel, which was nice to see. Alright, and you, Bell, what can you do? Show me. Okay, you can ride Geki. You know what? That does work. Armageddon Knight will try to go in, but Gigo will hold field. Armageddon Knight is gone. And Samsara Lotus is also gone. No floating for Samsara without you, Bell. This is you, Bell. Okay, well, you thinned out your deck at least, you, Bell. Oh, I wish you could come back in defense mode. It really triggers me. I don't know why. Okay, Cataclysmo is here. What can you, Bell, do? They can set a card, and Limit Reverse is destroyed. Samsara Lotus comes back to be a beat stick. Not to be a beat stick, but to be a pinata that gets hit by the beat stick. It will ultimately cost you, Bell, the game. I wish you could say no. Can you say no? You can, but I mean there's no point. Okay, and keep it in there. No, what are you doing? You don't have to bring it back for a second time, you, Bell. Huh? Huh? Okay, that's just showing off. Zanny, that was mean. You didn't have to do it like that now, did you? Alright, you, Bell, game 2, let's go. Let's see what you can do. Three Mother Grizzlies in hand is unfortunate, I will give you that. But hey, you got Mobius in hand. You only got one Mobius now, after you've changed your deck up. Okay, one of the three Mother Grizzlies will not float. And we go in for 1600. Ice Knight is here. And the damage goes the wrong way. You're looking a little bit foolish here, Zenny. Well, not really. Alright, we got the Cataclysmo back in hand. Mystic Tomato will do its Mystic Tomato thing and summon you, Bell, for us. Foolish Burial will get rid of Samsara, which we use to horrible effect. Alright, we're getting more buffs. At least there is that. We destroy the Samsara and it's good. Oh, double Samsara. Why not? You don't have to bring it back the second time. AI, please. Okay, big damage, and the patrol guy is gone. Please get a set card in the back row so you stop Samsaraing. Hey! No Samsara mayhem for you. I might have to remove Samsara from you, Bell. Because it just doesn't do anything. Okay, Armageddon Knight is here. We throw away the patrol, and Samsara is game. And Samsara is game. And Samsara is game. Yeah, I'm removing Samsara from Yubel's deck. It does not use it well. Okay, okay. Now we're just showing off. Zanny, why are you so rude? I know you're part of the Society of Light now, Zanny. Do they teach being rude in the Society of Light? Do they teach how to BM? Because that is just what you just did. You showed bad manners, sir. Zanny Mother, you will be moving on. Next up is Naomi versus Link. Okay, it is time for Naomi versus Link. Not a good hand for Naomi. One would even say a terrible, terrible, terrible hand for me. Alright, seemingly great for Link. Stratos is here, that will get the plasma in hand. Yeah. And Stratos is negated. I would have held on to that. 1800 is okay to take. Yeah, your only option here is Raigeki into Monster Reborn. And then you can get your Dark Red Enchanter out. You know what? Not bad combo. Dark Red Enchanter is here. But we cannot attack. And we nerf the Red Enchanter. No attack buff for you, my friend. Okay, this is somewhat funny, but it doesn't really work. Yeah, you just get to do that. Hopefully your next draw is a spellcaster. Okay, we're going into the level 4 Armory Arm. Link never shows this off. All of the Dual Sirens do have Armory Arm. They just never go into it. And hey, she's not getting punished for it, so kudos to you. Okay, we do lose that card, which is a shame. It's a very good card. But you don't have the hand to even facilitate it. So you know what? It's not a loss. And Spellbook of Power will be used to great effect. Good. Thin out that deck. Oh, and now Link's the one who has no summons. Okay, we're going in. No, we're not going all in. We're being a little bit defensive and offensive at the same time. Link, what is your hand? I wish I could see. Alright, Link, get something good. Okay, that's alright. We throw away Plasma, throw away Malicious. We go in for good damage. And that's game. That is so game. Wait, what? Why did you do it that way? Why didn't you use this to pop this to special summon Exemplar from hand and then go all in with these two? I don't understand. Is there a reason you couldn't do that? Did you just not see the possibility? Okay, we're returning from a different dimension. Okay, that was... for no real reason, apparently. Was it to synchro? Okay, we are synchroing into a level 9. It is Mistworm. And that's game. You had game and you threw it away, Naomi. At least I think you did. Correct me if I'm wrong. Alright, we go to game 2. That was a weird one. Both of them kind of bricked up at different points. Both of them made awkward plays. But they could have been made much better. But hey, that's just how it goes. Alright, Rota gets Stratos. Stratos gets Plasma. We know this play. Oh no, we're throwing away Malicious and Plague Spreader first. Yeah, that gets Malicious. That gets Plague Spreader. Fantastic combo. That's like an easy level 8. It is Dark End Dragon. And we bring back Malicious for some reason. Yeah, and the bastard will flow. The apprentice will keep Naomi's field healthy. You know what they say, a healthy field is a dangerous field. Oh, that actually does counter it. Yeah, fair enough. You did it, you found a way. Crush Card did just demolish Naomi. Congrats. We throw away Plasma, we throw away Necro Gardener, and now we're practically untouchable. Alright, you need a good monster here. Or like a reborn card. Yep. Premature will do it. Spellbook of Power will give you a nice buff. That's going to give you an even nicer one. And Dark End will survive, which means you are going to disappear. Thanks to Dark End's effect, paying 500 attack. You know what, Naomi? You tried. You did. You tried, and it went well for the first half. Just the second half really fell apart, didn't it? Okay, she's hungry for those draws. And that card does nothing. It does less than nothing, it just goes straight to grave. Okay, you get one more draw, but I don't think there's anything you can draw that can save you here, is there? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a decent attack. It'll pop something in the back row, but what does that do? Alright, 2 extra draws for Link. Just what she needed, I suppose. I mean, it's nice, it's fun. And that's game. Cyber Dragon defeats Naomi in game 2. Perfect victory. Link took no damage. I owe her extra DP. Alright, next up is Kylie Shiloh versus Odelia Flair. I'm big fans of both of these. So I don't really know who to root for. I guess I'll root for Odelia? Oh, maybe Kylie? Oh, I like them both. They're both great. Let's see. It is Kylie. Person from a very rich family, very influential family, versus Odelia Flair, a girl with nightmares. It's a pretty standard warrior deck versus a pretty standard fire deck. Let's see who wins. Future Samurai is here. It can be used to good effect if it can get going, but it doesn't even have the resources to get going because it needs something engraved. But you know what? Command Knight will give it a nice little boost, I think. Ooh, Kickfire and Backfire is online. Which means no matter how you remove a monster, you're gonna get burnt for it. But Kylie is off to a quite dominant start, I can't lie. This is good. Okay, and Valkyrian guarantees game. That's game. Okay, no, UFO Turtle guarantees some floating and extra damage to Kylie. UFO Turtle is here. Goodbye, UFO Turtle. And it floats once more. What do you choose to end on Odelia? You'd end on Solar Flare Dragon. Do you have one in hand? Can you create the lock? No, you cannot. But you do have something in your back row which might be able to help. Negate attack does help stall. You just need a Solar Flare Dragon. Okay, that's not great, but the burn is adding up. But we do have enough monsters on field to power through your whole defenses. The burn doesn't matter if we end it in here. Inpachi can't float. And the winner of game 1 is Kylie Shiloh. Okay, we go to game 2. Good effort from both of them. Odelia did reduce Kylie to 3,000 without landing a single attack. So that's pretty good. You just gotta do better, Odelia. Alright. Very good start for Kylie. But the assailant is destroyed by effect, not combat, so goodbye. Okay, that's a very powerful Harpy's Feather Duster right there. Are you smart enough to use Harpies on 2 supplier squads? Sometimes the AI is not. But you are. Thank God. Solar Flare Dragon is gone, and that allows Kylie to go in and end on her boss monster. Colossal Fighter. Yeah, both these duelists run very simple decks, but they both have very good output and performances. Okay, Backfire is alright, but you're not known for your defenses, Odelia. Alright, I fear this is your last turn, Odelia. It's over. Yeah, it's over. I was trying to think if there's a way you could make it out of this, but I don't think there is. Kylie Shiloh knocks out Odelia in round 1. I'm sorry, Odelia, but that's just how it goes. Thank you for coming. You've been great. Alright, next up is the last match of round 1. It is Haley Devlin versus Ribbon. Haley and Ribbon. Both of these duelists have updated their decks since the last time we have saw them. We last saw Ribbon in the Miner's Curse. We last saw Haley in the Ritual of Duality. Alright, and Haley is off to a good start. Yes. And we pop the field. Typical. Haley goes in for good damage. Alright, Nefarious is here. That will get us the bigger version of Nefarious, which brings back Win. And we go in for hefty damage. Oh, it's so hefty. Alright, and we just set. Okay. Alright, Ranryu is here. That will send you back to the hand. And Haley is left with 950. Nitwit Outwit will do the job. And Nefariousness will be destroyed. And Haley gets a heal. I don't know why I struggled with that last bit for so long. Alright, and that's it. That's game. The winner is Ribbon. I don't care. Ribbon wins. Ribbon defeats Haley in game 1. She is making up for her poor Miner's Curse performance. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Haley is a fantastic duelist. She does well very often. And this is a great hand for Haley to show off just what she can do. Sorry about that, bless me. Yep, we can throw away the Rainbow, whatever you're called, and we pop a spell card. And the boss comes back. Grapher. I remembered the name before I clicked it, I swear. Okay, Grapher will be destroyed. Huh! You know what? They're kind of counterplaying each other here. It's cool. Oh, yeah, that was great. That does give Haley a heal, though. Okay, yeah, Haley just gets to do whatever the hell she wants here. She gets a special summon and a heal. It's amazing. Grapher rises from the ashes. Grapher is back yet again. But that does get you unpossessed. Which can do a lot of good stuff. Alright, just depends how this goes. Yeah, you are not a charmer, you are a familiar possessed. But Dark is a charmer. And do you know what all the Dark World monsters are? Well, I didn't mean to spell it out for you. But here's your issue. Oh. Okay, you swap them out for Dark. Okay, that's a route you went for. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, no, you chose well. You chose very well. Jesus! Ribbon! Ribbon! Okay, the field is terrifying. All of that from the trap card. They only have one of each. And you're starting to see why. It's not enough heal. The winner is... The winner is still Ribbon. Ribbon wins game 2, winning the match. Ribbon is the last person in round 1 who will move on to round 2. Congratulations, Ribbon. Hang on, I can say that better. Congratulations, Ribbon. Ribbon. Ribbon? So, rolling the R and then I do on bin feels not right. Ribbon. Ribbon. You gotta really... I'm being dumb now. Alright, congratulations, Ribbon. You are the winner. And yeah, let's get into... Actually, before we get into round 2, Chancellor Shepard's taking up the stage? What's going on? Okay, it is Fujiwara versus Crowler. It is very odd that Jasmine doesn't remember who Fujiwara is. He's been in Duel Academy for so long, he's been through so much, and he's won so much. He's almost undefeated. Very strange of Jasmine to forget him like that. Alrighty. Double Gear Town is pretty good. It can get you Golem. So that's the good news. Yeah. And Heavy Storm again. Beautiful. That is the wrong monster to get with that. What are you playing at? And Dark Honest does the job. Just for a little bit though. Alright, a set card. What could that set card be? It could literally be anything. We will never know. Fujiwara must be taking it easy on Crowler, because we all know if Fujiwara wants to win, he will win. He must want to make this entertaining for the masses. He's doing the, oh no, I'm losing, and then he's going to make an epic comeback, either in this game or in game 2. Classic Fujiwara wanting to entertain. Thinking of others while he duels. Alright, yeah, game 1 will go to... Why was that activated then and not a lot earlier? I have questions. I have a lot of questions. Why did you activate that now and not later? I have many questions. I'm confused. Either way, Fujiwara is just wanting to entertain. That's all he's doing. Sorry, I shouldn't be acting like this. Fujiwara is risking it though, because he's got a low attack point monster. when he's got low life points, but that's just how Fujiwara rolls, you know? Alright, the soldier rises. He does destroy the monster, putting Fujiwara even lower. We pop that, and we thin out Crowler's deck. The soldier is no more. Monster Reborn is good. Okay, what does this get you? It gets you a big beater, I'll tell you that much. Crowler uses Fujiwara's monster against him. Beautiful. We go to game 2. Alright, this is a hand of all time. Okay, Fujiwara's got a pop online and some deck thinning. But we negate that by simply not allowing him to do that. Golem is in hand. Ancient Gear Fusion. You could have used them from the extra good deck too, but it's fine. And that is almost game. Yeah, Crowler has updated his deck to feature Ancient Gear Fusion. And as you can see, it's working really well for him. You gotta be careful with this play because it does leave you not wide open at all. It works out perfectly for Fujiwara, but the Golem is here. You simply bring back Dark Honest and you tribute it for your boss monster. Okay, this is getting interesting. We throw away you. We get Ancient Gear Fusion. And we win. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Fujiwara. The number one student of Duel Cat. Sure he is. Yeah, that's the first time he's ever lost. Totally. Definitely the first time he's ever lost. It's never happened before. Alright, well, with the exhibition match over, let us return to the tournament with Leo versus Alexis. Leo and Alexis, let's see how this duel goes. Okay, pretty decent starting hand for Leo. Yeah, we'll go and have a set. Okay, that works out for Alexis pretty well. We sacrifice either 10 for, I'm assuming, a Ben 10. Yes, we are. Because this gets us some searching. Later down the line. Negate attack will work. You're going to have double Borden online. This is Borden, correct? You decide not to go for double Borden. You do go for double Borden. No, you go for a singular Borden. Which is silly. Especially as you didn't do the direct attack, but you could have. Alright, Leo plays badly in turn 1. There's still turn 2. Game 1, game 2. Oh, the lingo. It's so hard to keep straight. Alright, level 6. What are we going for? We're going for Natasha. Okay, hello Natasha. And that's all pretty good. What does Natasha do? Gain life points, negate an attack. You can banish one Cyber Angel. Okay, you're thieving. You're thievery. We love thievery. And you get to do that every turn? Okay, that's busted. And the winner in game 1. I'm fairly certain will be. Oh. Wait, this last part works even if it's used as ritual. So it'll be in the graveyard. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, Ben 10 secures victory for Alexis in game 1. We go to game 2. Sorry, I've never really read Natasha before. I didn't realize how cool it was. It negates attacks, it increases your life points, and if it is in the grave, either from destruction or from tributing, it can steal a monster just by banishing a Cyber Angel. What did we throw away? You threw away a Dakini! What's wrong with you? Dakini's amazing! Okay, I'm gonna have words with you, Alexis. Jeez. We throw away 2-2 Bond to destroy Radion, and we go in for decent damage. Yeah, it's quite decent. It's okay, Leo. You have Self on. I believe in you. You can get out of this situation. Radion is here. We go for a second Radion. Double Radion, everybody. Double Radion's actually quite a powerful combo. But don't let anyone tell you it isn't, because it is. Yep. That sounds about right. 2-2 Bon is gone. And Radion and Boomboxing go in for the win. Game 2 goes to Leo. That means it all comes down to game 3. Let's see how game 3 goes. Hopefully quite well. Alright, that's great for Alexis. Ooh, if you can find a way to pop that back row, I bet that's the ritual spell. Oh, don't Raigeki at 200. Really, Leo? You were scared of that? Oh, hey, you actually found a way to pop it. Nice. Nicely done. What's next for Alexis? Oh, she had a backup. Alright, Eda 10 is used for sacrifice to bring out Ben 10. Okay, we all know this combo. Stapling will make Ben 10 lose some life points, attack points, but it's fine. And this is the Kini, which says, hey, Stapling, please non-target remove yourself. Not that you have targeting protection, but you remove yourself. And we're safe. Hot damn, that was a good turn. Alright, Leo. Let's see what you do in response. Okay, you summon a... Sorry, I'm just frozen. Can't believe that was the choice you made. Leo loses in game 3. Leo, I'll rework your deck, buddy, for Duel Academy. You'll get more consistent, I'm sure. Eventually. Okay. Speaking of Duel Academy. Next up is Yusei versus Yuma. If Yusei gets top 8, he will not go to Duel Academy. If he fails here, he will go to Duel Academy. The future of Yusei lies in his duel against Yuma. Let's see how he does against Yuma. Jack fell to Yuma. Will Yusei share the same fate? Yusei Fudo versus Yuma Sakumo 3x's. I have to put that tagline on it every single time. Okay, Yusei, you're going second. That is a massive for you. Archer is here. 500 burn is dealt, and 2 card set is no biggie. Ego Boost will defeat the dragon. Okay, that is a bit of a biggie. Junk Synchron cannot revive that. But Monster Reborn can. Okay, Yuma is about to do decent damage to Yusei. No, that's not how you want your Doppel Warrior to come out. Oh, but that works for Junk Synchron. No, actually, you're fine. Ignore me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Junk Synchron into Doppel Warrior. This is massive. You should go for Junk Speeder, but you're gonna go for Junk Warrior. Yeah, hello Junk Warrior. Love ya, but you're annoying. Because you're not the right option. But hey, it is decent attack, so at least there's that. Yuma is gonna struggle to try and overcome 3100. Okay, now you gotta go Junk Speeder. What? Why? Okay, there's so many things I have to ask. 1, Yusei. Main phase 1. Should have done that main phase 1. 2. Yuma, you did that on the wrong card. Gotta be honest with you, buddy. And you're gonna get destroyed now anyway. I feel like Yusei just wants to go to Duel Academy. He wants to be with Akiza. Alright, Quillball is here. We are synchroning up to a level 7. It's going to be Nitro Warrior. Yes, it is. Hello, Nitro Warrior. Oh, but we're not sticking around for Nitro. We are going into level 8. It can only be Stardust Spark Dragon. Yes. Quillball will come back. Go Golem will survive the first attack. But the rest of the damage is too mighty. It is too great. Yuma cannot withstand it. And we set a card. Alright, we have an effect to bring Righty. Okay, negate attack keeps Yuma in it for one more turn, but I don't think there's anything he can do. Maybe he could Raigeki, but Stardust would keep one alive. Yeah, game 1 goes to Yusei. This should have been Jack just helping Yusei decide whether or not he goes to Duel Academy. How did Yuma 2-0 Jack? Make it make sense, world. Make it make sense. Okay, Rota is used. We will get Zubababa Gagaga. Zubaba Bancho Gagagako. And the dragon will destroy the Zubaba. And Zubababa is stolen. Interesting target for you to steal, Yusei. I mean, hey, if you wanted to go for beaters, that's fine. You can go for just beaters. Amazingly, you hit a good target. And you're stealing it. Okay, what's with all this thievery? Also, you should have done that main phase 1. Just saying. Okay. This is interesting. I don't know how this is going to play out. What are you synchroing into? Oh, Stardust. Yes. Stardust, Spark, Dragon is here. And we bring back the satellite, because the satellite is cool. Alright, you're gonna go into Speeder. No, you go into Excel. Why did I give you back Excel? Because of this, of course. Say hello to Stardust, Chronicle, Spark, Dragon. Yeah, Gaga Head had no idea what was coming at it. If you're not familiar, this is Spark's Cipher. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The art is also, I like the art. It's the gold Stardust. Okay, ambitious, but it worked. We could Raigeki just to help secure a game a little bit. If that's what you're feeling. If you're feeling a bit spicy. Okay, Head is here. Stardust is not getting popped. It banishes Excel Warrior instead. Yep, Yusei has a good boss monster that he can reliably go into. I say reliably. If he was smart, he'd reliably go into it, but he doesn't. And Chronicle goes in. Okay, we're drawing too. Head is here. Head destroys the level eater. Okay, and we do have a set card. Hopefully that set card is enough to perturb Yusei. Call of the Haunted is used for Stardust Spark. And suddenly, Yusei looks a little bit unbeatable. Ego Boost! Destroys the Stardust! Holy shit! Yuma beat the Chronicle Spark! Oh, and you decided not to summon Excel Warrior, I see. Excel Synchron, even. I can't believe that ego boost. That's so cool. Alright, Doppel Warrior rises. This is where we pop off. Or at least if you were smart, you'd pop off. Yeah, the winner is Yusei. Yusei is not going to Door Academy. Well done, Yusei. You have secured your future of not going to school. Congratulations. You had a lot riding on that. Alright, next up is Alistair versus Asuka. Okay, can Alistair defeat Asuka? And can he do it with 2 Seals of Orichalcoses? That's the real question. He's got 1 in hand already. If he was smart, he would activate it right away. Are you smart, Alistair? You are! You're the only one who does that straight away. Alright, that's a really strong Blue Thunder. Can Asuka beat it? Pot of Greed will help her in doing so. And no! We do not defeat the Blue Thunder. But Fishborg is in Graveyard, which does imply I will come back for you later. But until then, massive damage. Also, waste of a Raigeki. Blue Thunder would have been the better option because then you would have been able to special summon a token and gone in for insane damage. At least another 2000 and Asuka is bricked. Hello, Asuka? This isn't like you. Fishborg is banished, and we get that token I was talking about. And the winner of game 1 is Alistair. Oh, wait, no. 200 life points for me. Okay, the winner of game 1 is Alistair. All the confidence in the world that Alistair's just won this. Damn, Alistair. Way to go crazy. Alright, let's see game 2. Asuka's counterpart, Alexis, has gone to top 8 already. Can Asuka make up for her poor performance in game 2? That is the question on my mind. Okay, Blue Thunder will be destroyed. But you only have one card to protect your area. That's all you need. Apparently. Okay, we can throw away a card and then we have a Synchro Shokan. Hello, Gungnir. Oh, we pop. Yeah, we pop. Okay, this is going to be hard to overcome. We throw you away, we add you to hand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Pot of Greed can help Alistair regain some footing. Monster Reborn, yep, oh yeah, that's great. That's exactly what you needed. Except it just got reduced to 0. Yeah, that's just there for the sake of it, I guess. I don't know. The winner is Asuka in game 2. She made up for her poor performance in game 1. And we pop the face down. Okay, we're going to game 3. We do love game 3s, so that's exciting, that's fun. That's amazing. Okay, what's next? Blue Thunder is here. You're gonna struggle, Alistair. You are gonna struggle. But you got the Union Monster, and that can help you out massively here. You don't go for it. You decide to go for a Clash. That only hurts you. Nice. Fun. Let's try that again next time with the Union Monster. Yeah? Okay, Blizzard Princess is here. We are bringing back the Dancer. And the damage is piling up. I would start to worry if I was you, Alistair. Okay, 1600 attack is on the field. Burden of the Mighty secures game. Not only does it secure a game, it's over. Asuka is victorious. She will move on to top 8. Congratulations, Asuka. You've qualified for the next Redemption tournament. Just like the Phoenix Rise and Redemption. Yeah, because even getting top 8 here qualifies you for the next top 8 tournament. It's great. I love it. Alright, next up is Ransborg versus Macy Lapin. Lapin? I still don't know. Why am I so bad with these names, guys? Why? Can Macy Lapin defeat the head of satellite security? We will find out now. Alright, Pot of Greed can help fix this hand. That's a lot better of a hand. I will not lie to you. And we get Jack's Knight. Alright, beautiful. But we get these. Yeah, you may as well crash. You're not losing anything by crashing. And we set 2 cards. Alright, Macy is off to a okay start. Her field is wide open against someone who loves spamming the field. So we will see how that one does go. And we got Jack's Knight. And Command Knight. And that is game. Yeah, I'm afraid that's Justy Break. Macy with the clutch Justy Break. Okay. No, I thought that would be over a lot quicker. Nope. Macy stays in it without taking a single scratch and instead wipes her opponent's field. What have you got, Macy? Okay, you've not got much to capitalize on with, but you're going to set a monster. Okay, Rota is good. Rota can get you a level 4 or lower warrior monster to your hand. You get Command Knight. Yeah, increase your monster's attack. You may as well. Queen's Knight is here. King's Knight as well. And Jax has arrived. No Justy Break this time, but you do have a giant rat, which will help stall. Mecha Bunny is not a great final. Okay, you got a little bit of burn online, but that's not really a lot. We can't do much with that. Okay, Ransborg is refilling his deck. And just a double set from Macy. Alright, I think Macy is cooked. She might be done. Yep, Mecha Bunny will float for one more. No, it doesn't. You must have the other one in hand. That is very unfortunate. The Bunny Ear Enthusiast does nothing. The winner is Ransborg in game 1. I don't know how I get so confused with names. Their names are completely different. So are their decks. There was no reason for me to get confused there. We go to game number 2. Ransborg has still yet to show off his new card, which I am upset about. Alright, we throw away a Queen's Knight in order to get a Jack's Knight on the field. And that is a real good field. Okay, we can draw with normal monsters. There we go. Gene Warped is a normal monster. That gets us a draw. The field is a lot more clear than it was before. But you are about to get hit with a Harpies. Okay! I was saying that you've not shown off your new boss monster. Here's your new boss monster in hand. Does that card really let you draw free? Yeah, it lets you draw free. Damn, that's insane. Alright, we don't have any targets for premature burial, and Giant Rat will float for us. Arcana Triumph Joker is here. We throw away the one in hand to pop a monster. Okay, we got some draw power online. We will destroy Arcana Triumph. Triumph works a lot better when you get it early on. Not that late into the stage. Okay, Macy. Can you beat this? I think you can. Just believe in yourself and it will happen. Hi. The field is once again full. Giant rat will float. What are we floating into? Not another giant rat. That tells me you've got another giant rat in hand. Did you start with 3 giant rats in the hand, Macy? The evidence is damning. Maybe not damning, but maybe only 2 in hand, but still. That's pretty gross as well. Yeah, Arcana Triumph back in hand. Not back in hand, back in deck. Yeah, put both back in deck and see if you draw anything good. Rescue Rabbit's nice. Only you had Exceeders or something. Okay, that'll help you at the very end, but that's at the very end, you know? By that point, it's too late. Okay, we are fully reliant on that 1 trap card for Macy. Macy, will that 1 trap card secure you a game? I don't think it will. Yeah, Queen is here, King is in hand, and that gets you Jack. Call of the Haunted, what are we calling? We are calling the Gene Warp Warwolf. It is Macy versus Arcana Knight Joker. Yeah, draw 3 cards. Yeah, draw 2 cards. Crazy. Crazy move by Ransborg. Okay, we're really gambling everything on an extra draw. Okay, it worked out. It all depends on what that back row card is. Yet again, we rely on Macy surviving by 1 back row card. Rota is used. We will add Command Knight to the hand. Marauding Captain will bring out Command Knight. And Negate Attack keeps us in it. Can't believe it. Macy's still in this. Macy just loves playing this game with me. What is the back row? Gene Warp is gone. Bunny Ear Enthusiast is gone. Ransborg 2-0's Macy. She clung on for much longer than I thought she would. She really held in there. But it did have to come to an end eventually. Ransborg 2-0's Macy. Next up is Anka versus Rebecca. Okay, Anka versus Rebecca begins now. See how this one goes. I genuinely don't know who's going to win this one. Based on this hand, I think Anka's going to win it. Because this has synchro potential. And if we can get into Chaos Angel, who knows? Anka's extra deck has not changed since her first introduction, by the way. She just has some insane synchro monsters given to her by her benefactor. Anka is doing well. Some of them she can only go into relying on thievery from someone else's graveyard. Because the levels are so weird. Which is a bad way to build a deck if you're an actual duelist. But if you're a character and your deck is based on your story, I think it's fine. Okay, we do not have a level 7 synchro though. We got a lot of level synchros, but not a level 7. Tri-Edge is level 3. Yeah, we can negate it once. You're bringing back Pyramid Turtle, which is a mistake. Because now that Shadow Ghoul is crashable. Oh hey, it's Mataza. Okay, speaking of levels, we got level 9. We got Crystron Quadraxidor. I don't know how to say your name, I am so sorry. And you're all banished. Yeah, her synchro monsters are insane. Like I was saying. Absolutely insane. All given to her by her benefactor. And yes, some of them do appear to be cards from the future. Alright, Anka wins game 1 against Rebecca. We will go into game 2. Another great start. This is a really good hand for Anka. Oh, amazing hand for Anka. Yeah, bring out Command Knight. We leveling up. Monster Reborn Command Knight. For an extra strong Tri-Edge. What will Tri-Edge get you in the draw? Tri-Edge is getting you another tuner. Why didn't you Monster Reborn? Is it because you would have lost to Tengu regardless? Is that why? Oh, now you do it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this now, because I love you. You could have done this main phase 1 and dealt more damage. Just saying, pal. No, don't harpies it! That's gonna summon another one! You found the counter to Tengu and then you're like, nah, I'm gonna activate you anyway. Alright, Fencing Fire Ferret will work. Crystron Hydrox. Not Crystron Hydrox. Your bloody Enigmaster pack. You will send that Tengu to the spell and trap zone. Alright, Fencing Fire Ferret is here to be dangerous yet again. Yeah, that card is good, but it won't survive. Okay, it does survive. But now your monster's popped. I mean, you had to deal with the Fencing Fire Ferret at some point. You may as well deal with it now. Okay, Giant Rat is here. And you're gonna Heavy Storm. Because of course you are. Call of the Haunted is great. You should have... I think you should have Heavy Stormed before placing down Call. But hey, what do I know? Packbit is here. And it's popped. And it's gonna place that in the Spell and Trap Card zone. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Alright, great trap card for Anka. Reasoning, we don't say level 3, that's the important thing. Alright, are we gonna Prey of Jirai Gumo? We bring out the Warrior Lady, and Mother Grizzly is banished. But the Prey of Jirai Gumo will come out and destroy Cyberjar. It's powerful stuff. Pyramid Turtle sacrifices itself for Shadow Ghoul to rise, defeating the Prey. You got nothing to benefit off of the Shrink. Game 2 is not decided yet. There is still another draw to be made. Okay, it's funny because you do win that clash. Not that one though. In fact, you gotta find a no. Fencing Fire Ferret wins on pop. Congrats, you should have shrunk for Shadow Ghoul and negated for Fencing Fire Ferret. It's okay, Anchor. We all make those mistakes. We all do. You more than us, but hey, it's fine. Alright, we've got Harpies out of the way early. Fencing Fire Ferret is going to be a problem. You don't run any synchros, Rebecca. What was the point? Oh, because you wanted to gain life points. You know what? Fair enough. Harpies is here. I would have Heavy Stormed first because there might be a time when you have spells and traps later on. But hey, it's fine. Reasoning is here. We get a second Fencing Fire Ferret and the field is now wide open. I'm sorry, but to me this secures game for Rebecca. The double Fencing Fire Ferret combo is just too hard for Anchor to overcome. Beat Raptor can defend it though. Yeah, you're going to take a little bit of deflected, but hey, you got plenty of life points to spare. It doesn't really bother you, does it? You could Raigeki, and then one of them is going to miss a target, but Beat Raptor is going here. Yeah, goodbye, Beat Raptor. Do you special summon on effect destruction or only monster? No, only by battle. Okay, cool. Reborn Tengu is here, and Reborn Tengu is an amazing card. Mataza can't do shit about Tengu. Shadow Ghoul is even harder to beat. You would need a god tier draw here. I don't know what it would be. Not good enough. That's an easy sacrifice to make. Still an easy sacrifice to make. Because it's not a sacrifice anymore. Rebecca will take game 3 on Anchor. Congratulations, Rebecca. You have bested Anchor in combat. Next up is the rematch of the graduation, Jasmine versus Tyranno. I am unreasonably excited for this rematch. Because I remember the graduation, it went to game 3. And it was a slow slog of a duel with Jasmine barely winning. So these two are quite evenly matched. So I'm excited to see how it goes now. Oh, Tyranno, what is it with you bricking against Jasmine? Alright, TT is less of a brick, I will give you that. But still not great, especially not at this stage. Bird of Darkness is in the graveyard, where it is happy being. Oh, Jasmine, you don't know the chain. Oh no, I thought you had Monster Reborn. But no, the AI doesn't know to chain Call of the Haunted to Monster Reborn. Okay, the Thievery is good, and I do believe that will give game. Ooh, okay, no, we got counterplay. Okay, Tyranno manages to salvage his trap card. Fascinating. Okay, we're back to being a slog. Sabersaurus is not a slog of a card. Jurassic World is here. 2200 goes in. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a great Harpies. Can't even lie. What was the face down? Oh, Call of the Haunted. It's funny that I thought Jasmine was the one with Cole. No, it was you. Gillosaurus will do its work. Sabersaurus goes in. Is this it for you, Jasmine? Ooh, that's quite a good pull. I really thought you'd activate a field spell. Doesn't the field spell do some things for you? No? Okay, apparently I thought wrong. Okay, apparently I was wrong. And game. Ooh. It ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over till it's over. Jasmine gets her field back. And Icarus attack will deal with them. There we go. Oh, it's by effect. Every other time I... Okay, yeah, every time Babysaurus got destroyed, it wasn't by effect, it was by battle. That's why it didn't do anything. I see, I see. I'm on the same page now. And Tyranno wins game 1. Congratulations, Tyranno. You are currently the #2 student in Duel Academy. If we ignore the Fujiwara shenanigans, because you guys know what's going on there. At least some of you might. You are the #2 student in Duel Academy. But if you also consider the fact Jasmine's just quit, you're the #1 student in Duel Academy. But only unofficially. Officially, you're nothing, Tyranno. Alright, yeah, we'll send that back to the hand. Hopefully that was a good choice. And Harpies will make us do this quite early. Goodbye, Gillosaurus and Jurassic World. Okay, Solidarity is good. But hey, the field's wide open. You can go. Oh yeah, you can go in hard. Hey, better to get Saku'd early than later. That's what I always say. It's good life advice. Okay, we throw away Dark Samorg. Samorg Onslaught is a pretty decent card, but you got nothing to use it with currently. Okay! Ultimate Tyranno is destroyed. Yeah, Jasmine had to do that. And there is the prize card that Jasmine got for winning the graduation tournament. Don't think it's going to come in handy for her. And Ultimate Tyranno rises once more. It doesn't have its effect, so it's not as menacing, but look at the attack stat. It is still bloody menacing. We throw away Divinity. What a world we live in when we can just throw away Divinity, eh? Alright, you have an effect from the grave. Why aren't you using Repulsion? Okay, because it would only come in handy. Okay. Good to know the AI is refusing to use it. Okay, cool. Raigeki is so good here. Clutch. Clutch. 1800 goes in, but all Tyranno needs is any dino monster other than Babysaurus. That gets him a dino. And that's game. Oh, no. My math is wrong. By 200. Waboku's good. I like Waboku. Smog Onslaught is added to hand. Really? We're special summoning? Oh, that's why. Waboku does work here. Ha! Okay. You have managed to overcome Ultimate Tyranno once. Can you do it again? I would love to see you try. We ditch this. We get Ancestry. Can Ancestry do it somehow? Ancestry comes out and burns. I forget. Do you do the burn, or was that a different card? Darkness also rises. You return to hand. You don't burn, but that is enough to overcome the monster. We're going to game 3 again. Hell yeah. Game 3. Game 3. That was close. That was very tense. Both were under 1,000 life points. That was good. These two somehow are the rivals. Atticus was rivals with Lara. Why is Tyranno rivals with Jasmine? I don't get it, but Alright, we're going to pitch that, which is an option. To get Ancestry and Dark. Yeah, you know what? That's good. It's a shame this is a brick for you, apparently, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, awesome. Raigeki being set is horrible. I foresee a harpies in your future. I don't know why. And Sabersaurus is here. It's a classic dino combo. Jurassic World Sabersaurus. And Sabersaurus is gone. Alright, Elbows rises. And we go in for 1,300, except Babysaurus will get ditched for Sabersaurus. It is a shame this is a brick, otherwise this would be way more close. Jasmine is fighting with a downside. Okay, Tyranno attacked in the wrong order, so that has screwed him over just a teensy bit. Ooh, that's not what you want to get. Is Tyranno going to attack in the wrong order again? Yes, he is. Alright, you need to get something good, Jazz. I think this works. Well, I got rid of Sabersaurus. Okay, negate attack will work. Yeah, you got rid of Sabersaurus. I'd say that's a win. But it can just come back next turn. Or this turn. And that's game. Tyranno Hassleberry gets his revenge. He overcomes Jasmine in game 3. Tyranno moves on to top 8. Congratulations, Tyranno. I'm genuinely happy for you, and you're just a character that someone else made up who I am adopting into my own timeline, into my own fan fiction. It is weird when you think about it, all the different eras and all that type of stuff. It is just us sharing fan fiction together that is being assisted written by the CPU of Master Duel. Next up is Danny versus Link. Okay, can Danny go toe to toe with Link? Danny's deck only got some minor upgrades. It was just, oh hey, I'm going to give you less copies of Mobius, more copies of this card. And it seems to be working out for him. At least he's in round 2. And the last time we saw Danny, he completely flopped. But it's nice that he's actually doing well here today. Alright, we got Bryonic on the other side of the field. And Plague Spreader will come back. Are we going to synchro up again? We are. Okay, we're going for level 8. We're going for Stardust Spark Dragon. You know what? Fair enough. It works. You don't understand what Stardust does, do you? Neither does Link. Okay, cool. I'm glad that works. Alright, that card is just gonna stand there and do nothing. Fun. Gagagigo is gonna come out and we end the battle phase. We do draw. Drawing is good. We fear the Gagagigo. And why wouldn't you? Gagagigo is amazing. Okay, Sangan's destroyed. You get a search. What do you want? You want Gale. You know what? Gale is a pretty good card. I can't lie to you. Gagagigo is no more. Okay, let's see if that set card can help protect your Gale. Mirror Force does protect it, yes. Alright, you just need another decent beater and you probably win here. You don't win quite yet. You're a bit off, I believe. But you've made it so that Yomi ship can only be used defensively, not offensively. So that's good. We will end on... Oh, Dark Strike Fighter for the win. Can you not use its effect? Oh, main phase 1. Okay, cool. Malicious is here, and we use Malicious. Alright, Link wins game 1 on... Yeah. On Burn. Burn is a good way to win. Not gonna lie to you. Alright, Zanny does have his boss monster, which does have a special summon condition, which is quite easy to meet. But you might not need to meet it if Gagagigo is that busted. Okay, that's not destruction, so that doesn't do it. Okay, this is amazing. That avoids Cataclysmo getting activated as well, so congrats. You played around your enemy's boss monster without even knowing it. Okay, Zanny, you can overcome this by special summoning your boss monster, but you have to do that on your opponent's turn. You can send Catasta back to hand. If you don't send Catasta, you're playing really badly. Okay, Tragodia is sent, Necro Gardener is gone. Oh, and now we've got a Stardust to deal with. No, it's a Dark End Dragon. Sorry. Yeah, Cataclysmo will crop out. She will have a good attack stat. Oh. Do you not send monsters back from field to hand? No, you do not. I must be thinking of the wind one. Well, you got screwed here, didn't you, Zanny? Alright, Allure of Darkness is used. Oh, sorry about that. My voice started breaking for some reason. And Zanny loses the match. Congratulations, Link. You are going to top 8. fantastic news for you. It means you'll get invited to this again if you don't get invited to the King of Games tournament. Don't know why I keep saying King of Games. Because technically it should now be Queen of Games, because my one. Just brain rotted from King of Games. It's just a fun thing to say. Alright, next up is Kylie Shiloh versus Ribbon. Alright, it is the last match of top 8. Let's see how this one will go. I think Ribbon might win it just because she has insane attack stats sometimes, so she can get all her support cards. But sometimes she does a play like that, which means she has no spellcasters in hand, because otherwise she would have special summoned Nefarious. Okay, 1200 damage does go through. It's pretty nice, it's quite respectable. Call of the Haunted is in the back row for later. Yeah, this is fine. Dark, the Familiar Possessed, is gonna get its shit rocked. Why? 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 You didn't have to sacrifice life points or a monster for that. Why? Why? Holy shit, why? Alright, questionable play aside, Kylie is dominating this match because Ribbon had a bad hand. Yeah, may as well go into the boss monster, finish it in style. Colossal Fighter will rise. Sorry, Heater, you're just not good enough. Okay, Dark will defend your life points to keep you in the game, but that's all he can do. Okay, Pot of Greed is good, but it doesn't get you anything. None of your monsters have a high enough defense to save you from this. Oh, we're getting even more buff. I see, I like it. 2 Colossal Fighters is better than 1. You are right. Lina is gone. Nothing you can do about it. And Colossal Fighter wins the game. Okay, game 1 went to Kylie. We'll see how game 2 goes. Ribbon is a really good duelist. It's just she doesn't get the right card combos. She doesn't pop off. Alright, that's a pretty good card. Okay, this is one of the best Charmer cards because it can get you those 2. Yes. Which is the right combo to go for because now all Familiar Possessed monsters are going to be OP. It's alright, Charmers now can't be beat by battle, so they're going to be impossible to overcome. Marauding Captain will bring out Valkyrian. Valkyrian will be mega loaded buff. Yeah, you can still get destroyed. You give Familiar Possessed monsters an attack boost, but I don't think it's enough. That is enough. I'll give you that, I'll give you that. But it's only when you attack, not when you get attacked. And it doesn't apply to this because this is not a Familiar Possessed. It's an Awakening of the Possessed. So you may have screwed yourself over just a little bit there, Ribbon, by switching out. But actually no, because I forget that trap card lets you special summon and this gets you a search. Yeah, and that lets you special summon from the grave. Harpies, okay, yeah, you're just destined to win this. 250. go in. And that's game. Game 1, game 2 goes to Ribbon. Game 1 went to Kylie. Yeah, bring back our area, why not? Ribbon takes it. We go into game 3, the deciding game. It all comes down to good old game 3. Okay, one of those trap cards is probably going to be a problem. It's just identifying which one it will be. Valkyrian is here. Okay, we think it's the middle one. Okay, that would have been a problem. Yeah, I agree. Negate attack is a problem, but nowhere near as problematic. Okay, that's Ranryu. Go back to the hand. But now Ribbon is wide open. Yep, Ranryu is taken down. Okay, you're gonna have passive buffs. That's great. Who can buff themselves more? Is it going to be Ribbon or is it going to be Kylie? That is what this duel comes down to. Which is very interesting. Kylie's got some good buffs going already with Command Knight and A-Forces. Oh, never mind. We're just going to do this. And then end on Colossal. Do a bit of burn, of course. Okay, Ribbon, we're playing a different game. We are now playing Can You Beat Colossal Fighter? The answer is no. At least it looks like the answer is no. You're so confident you're not even going to half use away that spell card. Okay, you're stealing Rose for yourself. You don't run any synchros. Okay, and you just end there. Okay, cool. Rose is gone, and the winner in game 3 is Kylie Shiloh. I'm sorry, Ribbon, but that's as far as you will go. Kylie will take it. The standard warrior deck is good. It is good. It's not that hard of a concept of a deck to understand, and Kylie does it well. Alright, next up we have top 8. We have Alexis versus Yusei, Asuka versus Ransborg, Rebecca versus Tyranno, and Link versus Kylie. However, guys, the surprises have not ended yet. We have another one. Please take a look. Destiny will be decided here. Yes, the winner of this match will have Plasma and Dogma, so they will have access to Dragoon. Asta, you are about to go to Duel Academy. Let's hope you can go with Dragoon, but I'm not going to lie. Between Plasma and Dogma, I think Plasma has the advantage. Let's see how Asta does here today. Okay, not a great hand for Asta. 2 of the field spell is not what you want to see. But hey, we all love Diamond Dude. What does the D start with? D Tactics is online. It will at least buff up our monsters a little bit. Okay, Rota gets him Stratos. Stratos can get him Plasma. Never mind, he has Plasma without Stratos. You could have gone for Drill Dark, but you might already have Drill Dark. No, you do not. Alright, this is dangerous territory. Stratos is gone. That's the good news for Asta. You need to make sure the D cannot get 3 monsters on field. If he does, you are screwed. Okay, D Tactics is going to activate. Buffing up our Drill Dark even further. Beautiful. I don't know if it's had synergy with this, does it? Doing a standby phase. Oh, no, it's just standby phase. It's happening at the same time. I thought this activating triggered this. I was like, wait, what? No, it's just standby phase. And D Tactics is on both sides of the field. And D Tactics is responding to D Tactics. Holy shit. That's funny. Plasma's here, baby. Asta is screwed. We banish, and we eat, and we destroy Diamond Dude. Holy, what? You had game. Did you just throw that? Did you just throw? For D, did you just throw? Huh? Okay, in the world's weirdest move ever, the D throws the game. What the heck? Okay, we pop the face down. Which does matter overall. Yes, it does. This is insane. Yeah, we all get to do that. And you could go for Dogma if that is what you desire. After you clear the field, of course. Do as much damage as you can. Alright, Reinforcements is thrown into the grave. That will be a very helpful effect. And we go in for 1600. It looks like the Dragoon user might be Asta. Okay, we banish Stratos from the enemy grave. Okay, and you've maxed out on your prison towers, which means no damage for you. Well, not maxed out, you can get more. Alright, Rota is activated, getting you Drill Dark. Diamond Dude is here. Okay, I might have to remove that card from their decks because they don't know how to use it. But you know what? It doesn't matter because Asta wins game 1. We go to game 2. Asta, can you finally achieve Plasma? Let's find out. Great starting hand. This gets you Dogma in your hand straight away. Yeah, there's Dogma. Okay, you're losing Stratos, but that's fine. You still have Dogma on the next turn. Never mind. You no longer have Dogma on the next turn. Drill Dark. Oh, you have Plasma in hand, don't you? You're going to go in for massive damage first. It's beautiful. You do not have Plasma in hand. Okay, then why didn't you search Plasma? Probably because you didn't have Drill Dark, so there's no point. Fair enough. Diamond Dude will get you a search. You miss everything. Okay, this is a special summon. However, we go for Defender, who will do what its name says on the tin. And this enables Dogma. Yeah, Drill Dark will special summon Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude will get a search. Doesn't get anything. And Dogma rises. And then we'll bring back Drill Dark just to help eliminate the field. Stratos is no more. Alright, you're going to lose a lot of life points. If you get Plasma in hand, you've won. Alright, I think that is safe to say game 2 is going to go to the D. We will be deciding this in game 3. Plasma rises. Plasma eats Dogma. And what are we doing? Okay, good. You ended it at the right point. Good, good. The D takes game 2. That means it all comes down to game 3. Who will get both of them? Who will get Dragoon? And who will be left with nothing? Okay. It'd be nice if you had other support cards for this hand. Because just the monsters does suck a lot. Yeah, like imagine if you had Destiny Draw, you'd be sorted. Diamond Dude World Search gets nothing. But that is a lot of back row. D Tactics is probably in there. Great, throwaway, yeah. Stratos is summoned with Popping, okay. Drill Dark is gone, but that gets us a special summon of Defender. Which means Plasma is about to rise. Okay, we're discarding Diamond Dude. We don't hit anything. Stratos is here, getting us a pop. And Plasma looks unbeatable now. Yeah, eat the Stratos. Why not? You're gonna need a good hit with Diamond Dude. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, you got Plasma? I mean Dogma? Aww. Yep, this works. Asta, you're struggling. Oh no. Wait, you could have got Dogma this turn, right? I'm not being crazy. Yeah, you could have got Dogma this turn. You could have beat Plasma. Realize it. Well, you couldn't do it this time anyway because you only special summon one monster. Okay, failing his father, In game 3, we have the D winning. Asta sucks. The D will be the user of Destiny Dragoon. Asta, you have lost Dogma. You deserve to lose it. You had an opportunity to make a comeback and you squandered it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go back to our regularly scheduled program. So it'll be Alexis versus Yusei. Top 8 begins. Alexis and Yusei gonna go at it. Let's see how they do. Alright. Okay, you need to draw another monster, but you know what? Not terrible. It's workable. You need to draw anything with a level. That's all you need to do. And hey, Yusei ain't doing too hot either. Call of the Haunted is a good hit. There we go. That is a level. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alexis. I know it's only Yusei, but come on. Yusei still has plays. Okay, Premature brings back the dragon. Alexis has definitely lost this match. Road Warrior rises. Road Warrior can be a problem. It probably will be a problem. Yeah, it's too late for all of this, Alexis. Why did you throw away the bloody ritual spell? You're supposed to summon Dakini, and then it would have sent the monster to the graveyard for you. Okay, game 1 goes to Yusei, because Alexis is a bloody idiot. Jesus. That was so bad. Was disgustingly bad. Alright, do better. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Ben 10 will get you a search for Dakini and hold it there. Yusei is going second. He does like going second. Except apparently he's got no tuners. Oops, no tuners. But he does steal the Tutu Bon, which can be interesting. But again, no monsters to capitalize on it. Okay, I probably would have gone with the one in hand, but hey, you do you. Oh, you're doing this so that you can get a search first. Okay, yeah, you know what? Really smart. Yeah, no, you were right. I thought you were going straight for Dakini. You were not. You were going for Eda 10 first. Now Dakini is here. What does Yusei decide to throw away? Is it the Tutu Bon? It is most likely going to be the Tutu Bon. Okay, Ben 10 is added to hand. Dakini is extra buff. And Ben 10 summons Ben 10. Nice. Ben 10 rises. Yusei, how do you respond to this assault? Raigeki is a beautiful counter, but unfortunately Alexis has protection. You bring back the Star Dragon. Satellite is here. But you don't synchro. Ben 10 does go to grave. Okay, you're lucky Alexis can't swarm the field with monsters. Oh, but she has piercing. Never mind. The winner in game 2 is Alexis Rhodes, defeating Yusei Fudo. We go to game 3. So long as Alexis doesn't misplay, she can totally beat Yusei up. Okay, this is an interesting hand. We'll see what it gets you. Yusei went first, so he's not going to have the best plays. Okay, yeah, this works as a really good hand. Ida 10 is here. Use the Kini to summon Ida 10. Yep. And suddenly you've got a bunch of plays online. Dakini is one of them. Are we gonna see Dakini rise? We are gonna see the rise of Dakini. Beautiful! Hello, Dakini. You look beautiful. Yeah, you're all gonna activate your effects. Dakini's gonna get buff. We're gonna throw you away. We're gonna bring back Ida 10. Sure, Ida 10's a good one to get. It's a decent attack, at least. Alright, Yusei, can you beat this field and then beat over a Sakuretsu? Reinforcements would imply you have options. Junk Synchron's a great option. Not when used like that, though. Okay, the winner in game 3 will be Alexis Rhodes. Yusei, your goal was top 8. You got top 8. Congratulations, that is as far as you will go. Alexis beats you in game 3. Even after Alexis had a terrible game 1, I don't know why she played like that. Alright. I don't know the Cyber Angels that well. There might be a reason why. Next up is Asuka versus Ransborg, the other dimension version of Alexis. We could see Asuka versus Alexis, which would be entertaining. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's see how Asuka does against Ransborg. I'm sure she'll do pretty well, but who knows? All depends on her hand. This is not a great opening hand for Asuka, but Mother Grizzly could get something good. And Ransborg breaks the back row. Nice. Okay, we are about to see Ransborg just spew monsters out. Yep, this always leads to spewing monsters. Oh, we're going straight into the fusion. Holy shit, okay. Arcana Knight Joker is here. Mother Grizzly is no more, but it is replaced by you. Why go for the card you already have in hand? That's questionable. Okay, oops, all tuners. Yikes. You can fix this, right? No, you cannot. Okay, Queen's Knight is here, King's Knight is in hand. We're about to spew monsters on the field again. Turns out, Asuka, you should have gone Mother Grizzly, Mother Grizzly. It's a classic combo for a reason. Alright, with 1300 life points, can you come back against these Royal Knights? It would be nice to see you try. I will say that. I want to see you try. Fishborg can help with that. Okie dokie. You're a non-tuner, right? Yeah, you're a non-tuner. Asuka, you have a level 5 synchro monster. That's pretty damn good and could deal with these monsters. Or at least one of them. Would have been worth a try at least. Asuka, loses game 1. It's okay, so did Alexis, and she still won her match. I want to see Asuka versus Alexis. Don't disappoint me, AI. You do it every day. Alright, Crystal Girl is here, getting you another princess. You are now fully bricked on your hand. Well, not bricked, but Crystal Girl ain't exactly... Okay, you're going fusion twice. Aggressive opens on both fronts. I see, I appreciate that. And then we get Queen. And King in hand. Okie dokie. And then we get... Oh, Jesus. You're looking to OTK. No OTK hate here for you. Okay, you got all of your Blizzard princesses in hand. Oh no, it is still an OTK. Yeah, that's still an OTK. Ransborg OTK's Asuka. Jesus Christ, man. No wonder this man was a threat in the Dark Signer arc. It's a good thing he's a good guy now. Jesus. Ransborg dominates in top 8, 2-0ing Asuka. Next up is Rebecca versus Tyranno Hasselberry. Alright, let's see how Rebecca does against Tyranno. Normally, Tyranno's a massive threat with his really high attack points, but Rebecca can be kind of tricky to go up against. So we'll see how she does. 2 fencing fire ferrets are a massive boon for her, I'm not going to lie. Destroyosaurus puts Tyranno on a good advantage. And Giant Rat will do what Giant Rat does best. Float into Pyramid Turtle apparently real early. Float into more Giant Rats first. You're nowhere near ready for Shadow Ghoul. Okay, we're stealing Destroyosaurus. That's not a bad idea. You didn't need to do that. You could have beat over it. But you want to go for massive attack points. Okay, that is what it is. Really? Now you're scared? Okay, Sabersaurus is here. The king of the dinos. At least for level 4 dinos. Yeah, and Fencing Fire Ferret works well here. You're not wrong. Sacrifice Fencing Fire Ferret, pop a Sabersaurus. And that's good damage. You've almost won just off of that. Hammerhead is a bigger issue, however. Except it's not, because Fencing Fire Ferret just sacrifices itself and then boom, you win. Okie dokie, the winner in game 1 is Rebecca Hawkins. Oh, we're good. We want to do it with the boss. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. If you want to do it with the boss monster, you can do it with your boss monster. Shadow Ghoul gets Rebecca the win in game 1. Not the best Tyranno play I've ever seen, but hey, he's in top 8 in a tournament full of people who get top 8 to 4th place, so you know, he's doing something right. Tyranno's performances in the Millennium era are like, how has he not won a tournament? He should have won at least 2 tournaments. He was so close to winning the Attack on Duel Academy, and he almost won Graduation, but he just fell short. Just barely. Alright, fun thing about this is, that summons Reborn Tengu. Yeah. Because it left the field. That counts. Okay, and now we're stuck. Destroyosaurus will get Jurassic World. And now everything is mega buff. We negate the attack though. Yeah, just put everything in defense. See how you do. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that is the counter to Rebecca. The girl who likes to float. Well, just summon a thing that likes to attack constantly. See, now you need Fencing Fire Ferret. Jesus. Or Raigeki. Supply Squad will get you there faster. But you're up against a Destroyosaurus as well, so your life points are looking tasty. Nope, Shadow Ghoul is not what you needed. Quite the opposite. No, Pyramid Turtle ain't it either. Tyrana gets another monster, he wins. Okay, you get one more turn, Rebecca, to get Raigeki. Karma Cut is quite nice, actually. We do appreciate the Karma Cut. Ooh, Reasoning could get it for you. Level 5 was selected. We're thinning out the deck nicely, and you do get Fencing Fire Ferret. What a dream combo, Karma Cut and Fencing Fire Ferret. But Miscellaneous Saw will ruin the day for everyone. Sabersaurus in defense mode is a choice. Ultimate Tyranno is gone, and you know not to go in. Cyberjar would be really funny. Shadow Ghoul is here. You go for the sacrifice, tempting your life points. Jesus. Extremely risky play. But I think she will get away with, thanks to... Why didn't you set the deal of Phantom? You've just lost! Oh, because you already had one. Okay, this is game 2. Rebecca has the advantage in game 1. And we destroy all cards on the field. Cyberjar could come in massive here. Pyramid Turtle goes in. And the Phantom will protect the Pyramid Turtle and your life points. Jurassic World is here. Destroyosaurus, is it too much? We'll find out. No, your match, which gets you your Shadow Ghoul. And that, you need to draw a monster with at least 1,000 attack and you win, Rebecca. That can get you one. You thinned out your deck quite nicely. That's exactly 1,000 attack. The winner in game 2 is Rebecca. Her risky plays paid off. Congratulations, Rebecca. You have defeated Tyranno. I don't know why I said it so weirdly the first time. Congratulations. I'm sorry, Tyranno. Best of luck to you in Duel Academy in the new year. Rebecca has 2-0'd you. Next up is the last match of top 8. It is Link versus Kylie Shiloh. Let's see how they do. Alright, how will Link do against Kylie? It's very interesting to see. Alright, interesting starting hand. That's 2 attack phases screwed. For Kylie. That's all we're doing? That's all we're doing. Harpies would go massive here. And Kylie has it. Okay. Link is looking a little bit more desperate now. And Necro Gardener is used a bit too early, if you ask me. Crush card is too early or too late. I can't really tell. Maybe a bit of both. Yeah, this will get negated, so nothing to worry about there for Kylie. Link, can you draw something? Okay, Rota gets you whatever the hell you want. You want Stratos. You can beat over Future Samurai and you get Plasma in hand. Oh, wait, no. These say you must fight me, don't they? Yeah, that's a lock. A lock is in place. I don't know why I didn't realize it sooner. We do a little bit of burn, and we end on the Colossal Fighter. Kylie is taking Link to the cleaners. Hello, Colossal Fighter. Gale can help out, but Gale can't attack. We just weaken. Alright, the winner in game 1. That was unnecessary. The winner is Kylie Shiloh. Well done, Kylie. We go to game 2. Alright, this is a good starting hand for Link. Very good, actually. Oh, very good hand. Yep. We're so close to Dad. Dad can come home soon. Okay, we banish you for another malicious. Why not? 2 synchro summons using the same material? Damn, Dark End is here. Bryonic says, let's put you back in hand. Absolute dominance. And if you do get Dark End engraved, well, that just summons Dad. Oh, that works to avoid that. Gale! Stealing the Gale! Okay, that's just rude. And yes, she still does have a level 7 synchro. It's the Lightning Warrior. And we'll deal burn. Wow, Kylie actually launched a good comeback. And Link is bricked. Pagodia can be summoned now, though. That's the good news. Valkyrian will act as a deflector. Tragodia rises. Tragodia is destroyed. And 600 burn goes through. Okay, Gale is good. Dad is here. And that's game. Game 2 goes to Link. Well done, Link. We go to game 3. That was a very dominant display. Okay, you have no way to get Malicious in Brave, but you do have Mirror Force. Krebons is good. Let's just hope there's no Harpies Feather Duster and you're fine. That might lead to a Harpies. It did not. We are swapping creatures though. So you have just lost your Krebons. Oh wait, no. Creature swap doesn't send them back at the end phase. So you're fine. You would have always kept Valkyrian. And Rota will get you Stratos. No, we get Dark Grapher. Okay. Because we can pitch Malicious. Malicious is here. Plague Spreader rises. Are we going into Dark End Dragon for safety? We are. The sheer dominance of Link. The person, not the summoning mechanic. We've yet to get to some Links. But after watching the Master Era, I can tell you, Links are dumb. They're busted. Not in the good way either. The AI cannot comprehend the true power of Link's summoning, and it's really funny to watch. Okay, Link, how do you overcome Colossal Fighter? You don't. Damn. Are you gonna fight 2 Colossal Fighters? Is that what's about to happen? Alright, these two just keep making comeback and comeback on each other. Second Colossal Fighter rises. A Raigeki TT. You don't run Raigeki though. You run TT and Mirror Force instead of those. I mean, threatening Roar does help. But once that Stratos is engraved, it's just powering up for Colossals. Yeah, no attack for you. We do reborn Krebons for some reason. It should be in defense mode because that is going to get beaten up. Your life points are low. Oh, you're going to attack with Krebons and it's actually going to work, isn't it? Oops, all tuners. But it doesn't matter. Game 3 goes to Kylie. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Not yet. Oh, it does. Game 3 goes to Kylie Shiloh. Kylie knocks out Link Vesper from the Phoenix Rise tournament to go to top 4. She is now in the semi-finals. She's not been to semis for a long time. Congratulations, Kylie. Alright, we have our semi-final contestants. Alexis, Ransborg, Rebecca, and Kylie Shiloh. But before that, as you can tell between each round, we have a special exhibition for you all. I hope you enjoy. Alright, it is time for the American Academy exhibition match. Yeah, it's not just Dual Academy normal, that's getting it. We're also going to get it with the American side. It is Jim Crocodile Cook versus Axel Brody. Let's see how this one turns out, shall we? Alright, pretty good starting hand for Jim, can't lie. Though Axel doesn't special summon a lot of monsters, so the Fossil Diner might not be too relevant. Alright, decent. Gaia Plate is thrown away and suddenly we are ready for Fossil Fusion. Fossil Fusion's still online here, that's fine. It's just a weaker Fossil Fusion. Never mind, Raigeki makes... Never mind. These two come together to create Skullgar. And then we wipe the field. Jim is good. We know Jim is a great duelist from other series. This is him and Axel's debut in the Millennium era. But sometimes he's just consistent. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, game 1 goes to Jim Crocodile Cook, the #1 American Academy student. We will go into game number 2. Alright, you need some better support cards, but this is good. Oh, there you go, you got everything you need. Gaia Plate is in hand, and a nice little set. We can overcome that, but he wants to be destroyed. Also, I just noticed, you set Fossil Fusion. Very risky play. Alright, Skull Buggy is here. We use it to summon the Gaia Plates. But we have an effect. Didn't do much. Okay, Axel Brody is just getting demolished now. The burn is insulting. Did you really have to do that? Okay, we're doing some moves. Alright, Doomfire is good, but can you deal with the Gaia Plates? For I do believe the Gaia Plates will be able to deal with you. Oh yes you can, I forgot you pop all. How could I forget Doomfire's effect? It's the reason why you're the boss monster. It's not just a 3k attack. That pops Doomfire. Okay, this is close. This is still close. Jim has to be careful. His life points are low. Oh, no way. Okay, but can you battle when you do that on that turn? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, why don't you throw away a higher attack point monster? This is so close, and I feel like it has no right to be. They're both burning each other now. Jim has burn capabilities, but he is no way a burn duelist. And the winner is Axel Brody in game 2. That's the #1 American student for you. Alright, we go to game 3. Who will be victorious? Will it be the #1 Jim or #2 Axel? Or is Axel going to be the new #1 student of Duel Academy? American Duel Academy. I'll just say American Academy. Simplify things. Alright, we're going to throw you away. You're going to get us the Flint. Nice. Nice 2k beater. Going to be hard to overcome. Almost, but not quite. Okay, the negate attack is good. Alright, Magic Cylinder is used, burning Jim for decent damage. Okay, now we're just burning each other again. If it is a burn off, Axel will win. Alright, we get reload. And negate attack is forced out. Probably not a great moment. Yeah, reload is here. Ooh, UFO Turtle helps to thin out the deck. We get UFO Turtle, of course. Doomfire is here. And suddenly, everything is different. I think Axel is actually going to take it. Holy shit, yeah, he does. The winner in Game 3 and new #1 American Academy student, Axel Brody. Axel Brody defeats Jim. Well, that was an unexpected victory. I really thought Jim had it, but hey, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Alright, let's go back to the regularly scheduled program with Alexis versus Ransborg. Ransborg versus Alexis Rhodes. Let's see who is going to come out victorious. I think the advantage is to Ransborg just because he can spew out monsters like no one's business. But we will have to see. Okay, just a humble T-set from Ransborg. Not the insane plays he normally makes. Okay, we do that to add Ben 10. Ben 10 will be used, which will get us a search. I think we double search off of this, don't we? Yes, we do. Don't forget to normal summon this. Lovely. We're off to a much better start this time. I think the last time you didn't normal summon your petites. Say last time, I mean the last time you dueled. You've never dueled Ransborg before, have you? Have you? No! No, you weren't in the Fortune Cup and you weren't involved in the Dark Signer arc at all, Alexis. Alright, we do have an MST. We do take out Torrential Tribute. Ransborg will struggle to take out Bikini. That much is true. Never mind. Bikini is not an issue against the Arcana Knight Joker. But it does negate. Alright, Alexis, you have to think of a way to beat this. Okay, your way is through piercing damage. That does work. Don't you need that in hand to prevent your destruction? Okay, no, you had another one engraved, but Ransborg didn't set anything. So what do you do now? You know what? Mirror Force is pretty... Wait, what? What? I'm gonna wait before I say anything else, just in case this is actually a good move. Ooh. What? I mean, Mirror Force for game? What are you doing? Why aren't you Mirror Forcing? Alexis? Are you immune? Is that why? No? You're not immune. This doesn't target. Yep, Mirror Force works beautifully. Okay, Alexis, you should not have won that for subbing out the Kitty. What the hell? Why did you do that? Either way, the winner is Alexis in game 1. But what the fuck was that? What? Okay. Okay, game 2. Let's see what you can do. Ooh, Ransborg's going first again. Okay, Arcana Knight Joker right off the bat. You feel sorry for you, Ransborg, because you're about to get hit with a Raigeki and an MST. Everything you just did is null and void. I would have MST'd first just in case that trap card was a negate of some kind. But it worked out for you in the end. Okay, we're doing something. Jax Knight is here. Okay, we use those two for E to 10, but E to 10 will have to be in defense because it's not strong enough. We'll get a search though. That's the good news. Search Ben 10? No, you cannot search Ben 10 apparently. Alright, well your destruction negation is gone, so if they get something with more than 2k attack, you're screwed. But he didn't. Oh, Alexis, what are you doing? Alexis, no. This is not a smart play. See, it just got destroyed. Holy shit. There's just some terrible deck stacking right here. Okay, this is gonna be a shed load of damage. How do you respond, Alexis? Not very well. Okay, you're done. The Arcana Knight Queen Joker is here. I forget your name. Arcana Triumph Joker? Yes, that is the name. We go to game 3. How is this happening? Alexis, that was just unlucky. This is also an unlucky hand. That clearly wasn't the play. The play was Ritual Summon Ida 10, Premature Tutubon. Not the other way around. Jeez. You daft. Alexis, come on. Okay, we are stuck with heavy spell and trap support yet again. Tutubon can take out the King's Knight. And TT will have to do. Marauding Captain will get out the Command Knight and we pop the field. Jesus Christ, Alexis, get a better pulse. Okay, 1800 will go through. Ooh, you're hiding in defense mode. Okay, that's not great for Ransborg. This is great for Alexis. Dakini is here. And we can special summon Dakini. It won't have a boosted attack stat, but it can still do everything it needs to. It just has 1,000 less attack. Yeah, go to the graveyard. Alright, Ransborg. Can you make a comeback? You could, depends on what that card is. That's a no! The winner in game 3 is Alexis Rhodes. Alexis will take it. Damn. I'm actually surprised by that, especially with how bad Alexis's draws were. Ransborg must have got more unlucky. Alright, Alexis, congratulations. I think this is your first time in Grand Finals. Next up is Rebecca versus Kylie Shiloh. Alright, it is the last match of semi-finals. It is Rebecca versus Kylie Shiloh. Let us see how this duel goes. Alright, a decent starting hand for Rebecca. We say level 8. Okay, you're going to get a guaranteed summon. You've run no level 8s. Damn, starting off very strong for Kylie. We get the Lightning Warrior. Don't know why you went for Lightning instead of Colossal. But hey, we roll with it. If Rebecca is smart, she will Raigeki and then steal your Lightning Warrior. Oh, we're stealing the Reborn Tengu. You know what? That was a great play. That's the first ever time I've seen the AI do that. Okay, the AI is not smart. We will Raigeki. You could have used Future Samurai's effect to do that. Just saying. And we get Reborn Tengu. Yeah, you should have stolen the Lightning Warrior. Look at the mess you're now in. Go after Future Samurai first, it's the smart option. You're an idiot. No burn. Okay, that's all the Reborns taken care of. At least from deck. There's still one on field. Yep, you should have beat Future Samurai. And massive damage goes in. Why didn't you normal summon Pyramid Turtle? Oh, because you normal summoned Future Samurai. Yep. I remember Gemini monsters. Holy shit, why do you keep bringing back this Lightning Warrior? Okay, that's 300 burn on top of that. This is oddly close, and this match is literally just Kylie summoning Lightning Warrior over and over again. Yep, Future Samurai solves the problem. Don't know why you kept it alive, it's your bloody card. Rebecca wins game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. Game 2 will decide. Well, we won't decide, but if Rebecca wins, she is off to Grand Finals. We've already got one person guaranteed for our next Queen of Games tournament, and that is Alexis Rhodes. Who's the next guarantee? Will it be Rebecca Hawkins, or will it be Kylie? Rebecca's got her best spell card for her deck. Okay, Fencing Fire Ferret's great. We love Fencing Fire Ferret. We popped the spell card, but it will come back soon. And Fencing Fire Ferret will take care of Assailant. And Mother Grizzly is strong. What else do you got, Kylie? Okay, you got Rose. Rose is staring down for Grizzly, but Grizzly doesn't mind self-sacrificing. It doesn't even need a self-sacrifice. Rose is gone. I do fear, Kylie, you are going to the Bronze Place Breather match and you will get another opportunity to earn a spot at the Queen of Games tournament. But you've just powered up the Mother Grizzly. It's over. The winner in Game 2, going to the finals and Queen of Games, is Rebecca Hawkins. Congratulations, Rebecca. That does mean we are off to the Bronze Place Breather match, which will be Kylie Shiloh versus Ransborg. That'll be a fun match. Let's see how that goes. Bronze Place. Only one of you can go to the next Queen of Games tournament. Both of you like to use warriors, both in different ways. Ransborg didn't even get most of his normal cards. There we go. Okay, we're gonna be quite strong with our warrior monsters, it seems. Kylie's off to a decent start, but Harpies will fix that. Oh, sorry. Don't know what's going on. And yep, this is looking like it is an easy game for Ransborg. Game 1 goes to Ransborg. He is one step closer to claiming bronze. Alright, we go to game 2. Ransborg just demolished Kylie in game 1. Can Kylie withstand the assault in game 2? Let's find out. If she's able to get out Colossal Fighter, sure. But otherwise, best of luck to you. Alright, that is the Colossal Fighter. So I do have more hope in Kylie for game 2. And we bring back the Assailant. Oh, and each warrior in the grave is powering up Colossal Fighter. That is dangerous. Okay, we're going to discard you, bring out the Queen. We got King's Knight. And that's all we do. Kylie, how do you respond? With Valkyrian. Valkyrian's pretty damn good. Each time we do this, we're just powering up the Colossal Fighter. Okay, cool. Okay, we can nerf it a little bit. Yeah, we can nerf it. Okay, you missed out on a popping opportunity there, I think, but it's fine. Completely fine. Alright, 2 Assailants. Colossal Fighter is now stronger than your Arcana Knight Joker in the extra deck. And Kylie wins game 2. That means Bronze Place Breather is going to game 3. Let's see how game 3 goes. not the best hand for Ransborg, but Raigeki and Harpies is good. Harpy Geki is never a bad combo. Okay, goodbye trap card. Negate attack is a good loss. And we get the classic Marauding Captain into Command Knight. Beautiful 3200 damage. Kylie, how do you respond? Okay, that's good. Alright, that is a near mirror match. Valkyrian is just the, you know, upgraded version. Oh, okay, that was an amazing play. I'm not even gonna lie, that was great. But the lock has been made. Kylie, how are you going to beat the lock? The lock is near impenetrable. Yeah, you can attack the face down ones, but that's about it. Ransborg can just buy time until he gets his extra deck monster. But he does keep refilling his deck, so that will be harder to do than it sounds. Alright, we go for another Command Knight. Okay, this is a strange situation. And the lock is broken. And the lock is back. Shit. Alright, Kylie is staring down Ransborg and she is scary. That is an intimidating field. Okay, that is the max we'll get from Kylie. 4,500 on a Valkyrian is insane. Okay, it's no longer 45, but we do have a very powerful Lightning Warrior on field. $4,200 attack. It's good. It's good. It's damn good. Harpy's Feather Duster will break the lock. We throw away the fusion spell because it lets us activate it. Oh, that's so good. Arcana Knight Joker is here. He rises, but he's too weak. Yep. Oh, the little bit of burn is funny. It's cute. Is that game? Kylie takes 3rd place. She is off to the King of Games tournament. This is the highest Kylie has ever ranked. She takes 3rd place in the Phoenix Rise tournament, which I am surprised about. I did think Ransborg was going to win that. Damn. Congratulations, Kylie. That creature swap really did you wonders. I'm not going to lie. That was a great creature swap. Alright, before we move on to the finals, there is one last surprise. Enjoy. That's right, everybody. It is Joey Wheeler, the first ever King of Games, versus my Valentine, the current Queen of Games. The former #1 versus the current #1 duelist. Let's see how this one goes, shall we? Alright, Joey is going first. Joey has a very decent back row. Let us see how Mai responds. Okay, that's a very good opening for Mai. Especially to counter all the back row. Okay, Happy Queen is here. Okie dokie, we can pop one of the back row. Perfumer does have an effect, which is to add Elegant Egotist. Which means that other trap card, gone. Yeah, you'll try and activate it, but ultimately it will do nothing. Get popped. Okay, now you gotta pop yourself, field spell. That's why I'm confused you used it twice. Okay, not synchroing allows you to destroy all the warrior ladies and finish off whatever Joey summons in the very end. Well done, Mai. Okay, Joey, can you overcome the Queen? Or is she truly the better duelist out of you two? Let's find out which one are you going to go for. Oh, that's brutal. Why did you destroy Happy Queen? Why didn't you destroy Swordsman of Landstar as well? That is a confusing play to me, Mai. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it's fine, it worked out, but what the hell? Yes, this is looking like game. Rose is gone, and my Valentine will take game 1 on Joey. Former King of Games, Slayer of Slifer when it mattered most. We will see if he is able to take home, well, a victory over Mai. I doubt he'll win a match. Especially with a poor hand like that. Okay, Mai starts off quite slow though, so that's lucky. We are going to use Harpies to destroy whatever that is. Yep, that's fine, that works out. Alright, Mai, are you about to pop off? You are about to pop off. Blue Flame is gone, and we can start popping. Kunai with Chains, a pretty good one to pop. And Cyber Slash will rise. Hello, Cyber Slash. And we pop Fairy Box. Nice. And we pop Altar Haunted. Nice. What's left? You're left with a Fairy Box, which is not spectacular, and Perfumer is in hand. Yeah, that's game. Okay, apparently the Queen of Games is leagues above the former #1, the King of Games, Joey. She didn't even take any damage in both games. Both games, she got a perfect victory. My Valentine is her. She's just that damn good. Congratulations, Mai. You have proven your authority. You truly are #1. Alright. Should we now officially get into Grand Finals? Alexis versus Rebecca.
Had a dream I had to make it.
Grand Finals is here. Alexis versus Rebecca. Who will win? Rituals versus Shadow Ghoul. My money, I don't know who to bet on. I didn't think either of these two would come this far, to be honest with you. But hey, here they are. They're doing great. You need better monsters in hand, because so far 2 level 2s is just level 4. And that's not enough levels, even for Ben 10, or even for Natasha. So you need to get something better. You do, Alexis, you really do. Eda 10 does it. One, you know the combo. Yep. Now it's time to pop off. Ooh, we're gonna use both of them. You could have gone with just one, but you decided you wanted to get greedy. Interesting that it's in defense. How else are you gonna beat over the fencing fire ferret? Oh, I see the fear. You're scared of the pop. I see, I see, I see, I see. But if you live in fear, you're going to lose. You may as well summon Ben 10 now, or Eda 10. You can do it, I believe in you. Alright, the attack is negated. And yeah, you're too scared of fencing fire ferret. Ben 10 is now in hand. There you go. You can use Ben 10 to summon Ben 10 if you wanted. That'd be dumb, but you can. And fencing fire ferret goes in. Rebecca decides to do your job for you. But Rebecca doesn't know your hand. She doesn't know your hand is stacked. Oh, it's so stacked. Yep, we use Ben 10 to summon Eda 10. This is all good, going according to plan. With Eda 10, we can get Bikini. And Ben 10 gets you a search as well. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's damn beautiful. Yep, use that one so you got some protection for Bikini. Hopefully, Rebecca throws away giant rat. But you could just ride Geki here. It's all the same. In fact, ride Geki would be better because it keeps Rebecca away from Shadow Ghoul and from getting the graveyard more full by floating. Okay, Rebecca's an idiot. And Ben 10 will rise. The one time I wouldn't have minded a unneeded Raigeki to avoid floats. But hey, it's fine. You got Raigeki in the pocket for later. So if they do summon a big fuck off monster, you got it. You got an answer. Oh, and here's the big fuck off monster. It's only 2200. You can tank that. Oh, perfect. That gets you Natasha and what field spell do? What ritual? We want that ritual. Nice. Yeah, goodbye Shadow Ghoul. We are done playing games. The winner in game 1. Oh, we're not done. Why are you swapping out the Bikini? I don't understand that. I mean, you still win. But why? No, you don't! Oh, you just played yourself, you fool, you fool. Natasha can negate. Natasha is good at negation. I should remember that. Okay, premature for Bikini and then you win. Huh? Okay, sure, that's still prematuring for Dakini. It's just in a better way. Because now we say goodbye to that defense position monster. Go to the grave. TT, baby! Oh, the spell protects. Oh, that's brutal. Alexis wins game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. I don't understand sacrificing Dakini for Natasha. But you still won. Okay, this can be a good hand for you. Please play it well. It'll only be good if you play it good. Okay, we're going to use you to get Dakini, and we can summon Dakini this turn. And we do. Rebecca is going to throw away Reborn Tengu, because that will just special summon another Reborn Tengu. So that is the smart play. Rebecca's an idiot. Because it's Rebecca who makes the choice, isn't it? You can make your opponent send... Yeah. Your opponent chooses. Why didn't they choose Reborn Tengu? Okay, Monster Reborn is... Oh, that's popping. You're lucky you have an answer to this. Never mind, you do not. Dakini is gone. Shadow Ghoul rises. Reborn Tengu replaces itself. Holy hell. Devastating from Rebecca. 2 Natashas. You can get a Natasha with that. Natasha is used to special summon Natasha. Are we gonna go for some thievery? No, because Dakini is better on field. You are correct. Let's do a heal though. Beautiful. Natasha can only negate 1 attack, so it's not gonna last for long. But this does even out the playing field quite a little bit. Yet we negate, and you can negate that as well. What? Pause only once. Once per turn, you can target 1 face-up monster you control. No, other one. When a ritual monster you control is targeted for an attack, you can negate the attack. That's not once per turn? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I see why Natasha's good now. I see why Natasha's the one to go for sometimes. That is good. Yeah, Natasha says no. Natasha says no. The egg is right here, guys. This is not a ritual monster. You could have dealt a load of damage. Are we going to go double Natasha? Okay, we will negate the attack. Oh, you're actually putting the Cyber Gymnast in defense mode. Well done, you. Ooh, Fencing Fire Ferret can pop either Dakini or Natasha. Why are you so focused on the Natasha? Does it say you must attack this card? It doesn't. It doesn't. It says some great things about thievery, but that's about it. Alexis, you gotta go in. Okay, we are giving up the Natashas. Because we want Ben 10. I would have given up the egg. Okay. Dakini got popped for free. All round bad plays. Oh no, never mind. We got the ritual spell on grave. I forgot. Okay, we will deal a little bit of burn here, which will be good against Rebecca. And we destroy the last Reborn Tengu. Natasha's in hand. Yeah, Cyber Gymnast will go bye-bye. And yeah, Rebecca's not liking her chances here. In fact, Rebecca just lost, and that's game 2, correct? 400 damage goes through, and we burn. I think the burn is too much. How much burn do you do? Original defense. The winner is Alexis Rhodes in game 2. I'm sorry, Rebecca, you did make it to the grand finals, but that is as far as you go. I am starting to doubt myself that was game 2. No, I'm fairly certain it was. Alright, congratulations, Alexis. You are our tournament winner. Let's go to the bracket, shall we? Okay, I did just double check. That was round 2. So, Alexis does win the tournament. Let us take a look. Yes, let us end this tournament, please. First up, we have Alexis Rhodes. Now, let me reposition this for you. There you go. Alexis Rhodes is first. Congratulations. This is your first time winning a tournament. Rebecca, you did great. You came second. That's amazing. I think that's the best you've ever done. Kylie, definitely the best you've ever done. I'm loving this girl power right here. This female representation. All women taking top 3. That's what I love to see. And then we've got the honorable mentions. We have Ransborg in 4th. He really showed up. Really thought he'd get 3rd or even in the finals. But no, he took 4th. That's great for Ransborg. Link, you did great. Top 8. Amazing performance. You say you got where you wanted to go. And I'm happy you got there. Asuka, you did great. I am sad we didn't see you versus Alexis, because this is the first time you've been in a tournament together. But hey, it's fine. And Tyranno, you got top 8. That's really good, buddy. You're continuing to do quite well in the era. You've done better in past, but you've done quite great. Alright, everybody, you might be wondering, well, what's next? Well, after a quick bit of story update for this tournament, you will see the teaser trailer for next tournament. Yes, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. And I think we will all learn a lot.